Good afternoon, everyone. Hello, welcome in. My name is Pixel. Hope you're having a wonderful weekend. How's your Sunday? What's up? Hi. I feel like I've been robbed of an hour, guys. Although some of you probably had that feeling a couple of weeks ago. We are on the British summertime now. So I woke up today at 10 o'clock and was like, excuse you? 10 o'clock? Oh, wait. This is actually 9 o'clock in disguise. What's up, friends? Hello, Boz. Hello, Ginger. Welcome in. Hannaburger, hello. Rusty, Stone, Supernova, Balna, Dang Rice, good to see you. First time watching live, the VODs have gotten you through some tough work days. Well, I'm glad to hear it. Glad to hear I can make those work days a little bit more bearable. They stole our hour, those swines. And they would have gotten away with it if it wasn't for those meddling time zones. Didn't realize until you just told me about daylight savings. It's funny, like, obviously all our devices, like iPhone and whatnot, like my laptop, my Windows desktop, they all updated just automatically. The only clock we have in the house, actually there's two of them, the only clocks we have that don't update automatically was the microwave and the thermostat. The thermostat is obviously in control of when stuff like comes on and off in the house in terms of like the heating, but yeah, the microwave didn't care what time it is. Hey, Pride Ceratops, good to see you. Lovely face to see this morn. Well, good morn to you. Your oven didn't? Yeah, no. So, yeah, there's been obviously like a little bit of a change to stream schedule today because we are live an hour early, and for some people it's an hour earlier than you might have expected me because of daylight savings time. But also, this evening we are doing the next Clash of the Creators. I'm teaming up with iJevin, Jessassin, and Impulse SV to go head-to-head against 5 other teams now. This event keeps growing and growing. But then, yeah, we're going to be doing that at 9 p.m. BST, so 9 p.m. UK time, about 7 hours from now. So I thought if we were going to get a Stardew Valley stream in, we'd probably better start it early because sometimes these things go to about like 4.5, 5 hours-ish. So we'll see how things go. But I'm looking forward to continuing with Summer Year 2. And yeah, we should have a nice time here. I think we are probably at this point going to get to the stage where Krobus can move in with us, which is exciting. We've got lots of starfruit to harvest. We've got a whole bunch of stuff to do on Ginger Island. So let's get right into it. Am I going to take a break between streams? Yes. No, this stream is not going to continue into Clash of the Creators. We are going to take a break because I need to go and eat food. Clash of the Creators is probably going to be from like 9 until close to midnight my time. So I need to have something to eat before that. Building a PC in June, you're looking for a graphics card, you want to buy a 3080, but you don't think it's going to be in stock anytime soon. Do I have any recs? Not really. Oh, gosh. Right at the start of the stream, is a raid coming in? Oh, dear. There they are. Hello! Hey! Welcome, Azuma Raiders. Good to see you all. Welcome in with the X-Raid in the chat. So cool to see you guys here right at the start of my Stardew Valley stream. Welcome. Welcome to Stardew Valley. Welcome to Century Farm. Hey, look at all those emotes. Thank you so much, Azuma, for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Hope you guys had a good time with Loop Hero. Was watching a little bit of that stream earlier. It's an interesting looking game. A little indie darling. You're going from one current indie darling to an indie darling from like 3 years ago at this point. So welcome to Stardew Valley. If you're brand new here, please do drop a follow. My name is Pixel Riffs. I normally stream Minecraft and play Minecraft over on YouTube. You might know me from the Hermitcraft recap. But yeah, this is where I do a little bit of other games from time to time. We've been playing Stardew Valley on Sundays lately. And yeah, this game is super fun, so please do stick around if you want to see a little bit of stuff. Warning, there will be spoilers. We are into some of the later stuff in this most recent update of Stardew Valley, so if you've been playing this yourself and you haven't seen any of that stuff yet, you will probably see a couple of things that you might not have seen before. But aside from that, hope you guys had a wonderful stream. And yeah, I might check out Loop Hero at some point, maybe just casually. I don't know if I want to stream like too many other indie games and whatnot, but it seemed like a fun game. The aesthetic of that game is really interesting to me because it's got such a like Super Nintendo era graphical style to it. Oh, here is the thing we can do right off the bat. Yes, we have some Silver Star apple wine. It was like the cheapest wine that I could possibly brew. But we are going to take that to the old Jojamart and convert that into what the old Jojamart converts into. Exciting times. What do we got here? A bone meal recipe from Gunther. Thank you, Gunther. 500G. Well, I mean that's still money in the bank, but it's not much compared to what we've got. Are you growing starfruit on your farm? If you brought me one, I'd be very grateful. Well, Kent, it's your lucky day. I have a lot of starfruit right here. So we're going to turn so much of this into wine, but I will, of course, deliver one of them to Kent, and hopefully he will like that. So there we go. Yes, I'm a cheapskate. But hey, the Junimos don't need the best wine ever. They just need a Silver Star bottle of wine. We've already given them caviar and rare fish and all kinds of stuff like that. They've got everything they need at this point. So yeah, this is the Stonks field right here where we've got all of our starfruits growing. I'm probably going to seed this with some more starfruit once we have a bit of speed grow fertilizer laid down so that we can guarantee it will grow by the end of the season. We are on the island though, because the island has basically a farm that is kind of like the greenhouse where you can just grow whatever you want all year round, including in winter. So we might end up growing starfruit and ancient fruit largely on the island later. Decided to plant on the beach farm. I did, yeah, but watering is not that much of a problem when you have an iridium watering can, and it is now bottomless, so I don't need to refill the water, and with a patch this size, I need to water maybe like 10 or 12 times before the entire area gets watered. Like, it's fairly efficient, and like, it takes a little bit of time at the start of the day, but I've been playing the game relatively efficiently otherwise, so I think we're mostly okay there. So, of course, the starfruit is all going to be saved for wine. Starfruit wine is the most valuable wine in the game, and we're probably going to end up aging that as well, because ancient fruit is going to be our wine crop the rest of the time. We have a little bit of, I assume this is just wild honey? Yeah, okay. I'm going to save that for farm totems. We got so much going on here. But yeah, our shed needs expansion. Look at that. We have so much starfruit now. That's amazing. That's about 200 or so starfruit right there. The animals here are getting auto pets, so they should be all happy. We don't need to worry too much about them. Oh, I've let a chicken out. Oh dear. The chicken will return automatically. It's fine. But yeah, so much to do here. We're working on, for folks who haven't seen this stream so far, haven't been keeping up with this series that I've been doing, I'm working on getting 100% completion, or perfection as the game calls it, and that basically relies on me having a certain amount of objectives completed. We need to ship every kind of crop from the farm, we need to cook every single recipe, build basically all of the buildings, and yeah, do a bunch of other stuff. Basically, we need to ship one of every kind of like produce and forage that you can find in the map. And I think that includes the eggs, which is why I'm going to just straight up sell those. We need to get some more animals. We need to do a few other bits and pieces as well. But yeah, we are aiming to get the true perfection statue. I'm not trying to do this within a certain time limit, so we don't have to worry about like doing it by the end of year 2. I'm pretty sure we've got the requirements for the farm being assessed and it being good. Sebastian wants a fire quartz. Okay, interesting. Sam's birthday is coming up. Kent wants a starfruit. We can deliver that pretty much right away. And then we'll go to the Joja Mart, drop off the wine. And then we'll probably go from there to Pierre's and get some speed grow so that we can plant some more starfruit. Oh, hello. Oh, this is the popcorn scene. This is Kent dealing with his PTSD. Again, like some fairly adult themes that this game deals with. So in the background of this game, like, it's not really like... It's in the text, but it's not, you know, in any of the gameplay. There is a war happening between the country that we are part of and another distant country called the Gotoro Empire. I think we are in the Ferngil Republic or something like that. So in the fiction of this world, there is a conflict going on. Hull, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Liara, thank you so much for 31 months. Oh my days. That is wild. So this is us trying to help Kent out. I know you're hurting, but don't blame me. Blame me. I asked for popcorn. I was going to say, don't blame your wife. You're absolutely right, Pixorifs. I know I am, Kent. I know I am. Oh, just having a sip of tea. Lovely cup of Yorkshire. You couldn't have known the sound of popcorn would make me upset. Is this game similar to Terraria? Not at all. It has a pixel art style, that is the only similarity. I mean, there are a couple of activities that you might consider similar. Oh, Kent's in bed right now. Okay, I'm not sure if I can just go in and hand him a starfruit while he's snoozing. Oh, maybe I can. Hey, bud. Shh, don't let Jody see that I'm still asleep. This looks juicy. She'll love it. Thank you so much. Awesome. 500G for us. That's one of those quests that, like, doesn't expire, so I figured we'd get that out of the way. Obviously, 500G is not a patch on what we get for making starfruit wine, but there you go. Alright, we need to go and see Krobus at some point, but I don't have a gift for him right now. What's the name of this game? Stardew Valley. This is Stardew Valley. Oh, we need to check the special orders board as well. Let's see what's up here. Oh, 100 pieces of ginger for Caroline, or 1,000 pieces of wood in a week for Robin. He'll get to keep the wood. To be honest, I might go with ginger, because we're going to be on Ginger Island a fair bit, and you can get that fairly easily. So there you go. Coming here after finding the YouTube channel, videos are awesome and have helped me in Minecraft. You're a gentleman and a scholar. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate the kind words. One of your friends asked who I was romancing, you answered, and they were like, who the heck is that? Ahaha. Yeah, I like introducing people to Krobus for the first time. Alright, the abandoned Jojamart is done. Exciting times. In week 3 of summer. That's pretty good going. This always reminds me of, like, the underground lab in Undertale. Just the color palette that it uses. All the others made it back except me. Aw. Poor little, like, Iridium Junimo. Now I can go home too. Thank you. Thank you. This Junimo is about to do his, like, one-man theater production. Yeah, I'm on year 2, Juliet. This is year 2. All the sparkles. Something good will happen soon. Which is my favorite of the movies. I never really messed with the movie theater all that much. There we go. That is that one done. We have 100 ginger. We have to get blueberries, which we're growing on the farm on the island right now. And then we need to bring Demetrius a pufferfish, which I think are only available at certain times of day from the beach. So we'll have to give that a try. It's a good way to get friendship. Yeah, I suppose so. My plan for friendship is mainly just to give all the adults coffee from now on. Let's see. So we have Pierre's full stock list unlocked thanks to the stuff on the island. So he's selling basically everything he can sell now. We're going to get Deluxe Speed Grow, which I know probably isn't necessary if we plant all the starfruit today. But I'm going to do it anyway, because why not? We'll get 180 of that. We'll plant all of the starfruit out. And hopefully that should net us a decent yield before the end of the month. Thank you so much, Ginger, for keeping the room in order. Do I like maths and science? I mean, I like the concept of it. I'm not particularly good at it. I was okay at science at school. Maths was always a subject I struggled with. Phantom Artist, thank you so much for extending that sub through October. Wow, that's a long extent. That's like 6 months. Paid up front. I appreciate the the vote of confidence, but also the support. Thank you. How'd I get so much money by year 2? I've been playing this game fairly, like, intensively, I guess. I had a lot of good luck fishing in the early game. I managed to get a bunch of stuff done fairly quickly. We sold a lot of strawberries in the early game that gave me access to all of the stuff I needed to fix the bus and go to the desert, get more valuable resources from here, that kind of stuff. But this was honestly like the best playthrough I have had so far. We finished the community center on the 2nd day of winter year 1. And so, yeah, because I know the game well enough at this point, I've been really, like, I guess, like, up on all of the stuff we needed to know. It's not like I'm a first-timer trying to figure out the mechanics and whatnot. Yeah, we got very good luck with prismatic shards as well, much to the chagrin of some folks in the chat. Oh, we got a beach warp totem. Nice. I don't think we need to go into the Skull Caverns right now, much as I'm tempted to because I'm here. I think we have other stuff to do back on the farm, so that trip was really just so we could buy some starfruit. Do I have any legendaries? Struggling so hard with them and they'd be the hardest thing to complete to achieve perfection for you. I have the mutant carp from the sewers. I have the... I want to say the crimson fish or the angler. I forget which one. I haven't got the glacier fish, the legend, or the one from summer. Yeah, so I have the angler and the mutant carp. I don't have the crimson fish yet, but that's a fairly easy one. I know the legend and the glacier fish are the hardest, really. But I haven't really been messing too much with the better ways of getting hold of some of those. Like getting trap bobbers involved and stuff. This is the point where I always end up missing a patch somewhere around here. Phantom Artist with the 12-month resub. Welcome to the Nerd Herd. Everyone spam the word nerd in the chat. Thank you so much for 12 months of support. Enjoy your brand new nerd sub badge. Really appreciate you being part of this community for a full year. Okay, once we've got all of these planted out, we can water some of this stuff, because we still need to water the crops up there. Oh, there we go. Who made my sub badges? They were made by my good friend Joel Duggan, who I do the Spawn Chunks podcast with. Joel is an artist and illustrator by trade, so he's done a few commissions for me. The only stuff that wasn't done by Joel is my profile picture, which was done by Zloy XP a while ago, the hype emote, which was done by another artist called Amalith, and the pride emote, which was done by my partner. Will I ever make a Roblox video? No, I'm not interested in doing Roblox. I only got time for one blocky game in my life, and that is Minecraft. And having a bottomless watering can is underrated. It's very, very useful at this stage. Finally achieved 100% perfection on your playthrough the other day. It was so worth it. I hope so, because that's where we're headed with this one. But yeah, I've heard there's like a special cutscene you unlock and stuff. And I've never really been one to play this game beyond year 2, but this will probably be the first playthrough where we do that. Because I think we've already lost the ability to get some stuff that can only be done in spring. Like fish up the legend and so forth. Now the question is, if I warp to the beach now, can I still get to the island? What fish do I keep in the pond? Sturgeon. Yes, we're in summer right now, Pandora. We are in summer right now. No, we were too late. Curse you, Willy, and your opening hours. This is why I need to get the obelisk built, but I need more money for that. I think I need 1 million G for that. That's fine. We can do some foraging here at the beach. I'm not sure what time of day it needs to be to get a pufferfish. I'm not sure if this will tell me. I've never fished up a pufferfish before. But I think it needs to be like before 4 PM or something like that. 12 to 4, yeah, okay, yeah. So that's a no-go for today as well. What else do we need to do? Prismatic grain should be doable within the next few days because the blueberries will grow. And then we'll just need to go and get some ginger. Why, Willy? Why you do this? Alright, let's go bring some void mayonnaise to Krobus. Which key gem rewards are worth it the most to have Pia's list? Key to the town, galaxy souls, I don't know what more to get. I guess like the crafting recipes for everything, because you will need those in order to complete the completion goal for having crafted everything to begin with. One void mayonnaise for the boy. Do I have a partner in the game? I am going to go see them now. We haven't invited anybody to move in with us yet, but we are going to have Krobus as a roommate. The horse whistle's super useful if you have a horse, which I do not. And if I did, I'd probably be able to get to the beach faster, right? Hello, lads. Have some Marmite. And he doesn't have anything good today. It's Friday, he sells the sprinklers, right? So, in terms of our social standing, Krobus we've now gifted 2 things to. So we won't be able to do that until next Sunday, I guess. What's my favourite Minecraft update so far? The current one. Because it's got all the stuff all of the other updates had. Loophole. I didn't know you liked sewer dwellers. I just like unique individuals. Let me check the monster slaying goals at the Adventurers Guild real fast, because these are also a requirement for 100% completion. So we need to kill some more void spirits, a few more bats, a lot more dust sprites. The doggies will be fairly easy. The pepper rexes will still be a pain, but we'll get the serpents and whatnot naturally, I think, just by running the skull mines a few more times. Just noticed Pierre had a balcony. He does. Don't see any more enemies down. Oh, no, there is a slime there. Just gotta try and kill the enemies before you go down a floor. Bat. Let's get the iron if we can get it as well. Oh, loads of dust sprites. Thanks for the fruit, my dude. Oh, and a free coffee bean. Heck yes. So many of these little guys. At this point we have the slime ring, so slimes don't hurt me at all. Which is quite useful because they are everywhere. Oh, boo. I don't like these floors showing up in the normal mines. Like, it's fun for variation, but there's never any good resources here. Always interrupt whatever I'm looking for. There we go. Oh, nice little vein of iron ore over here. I'm at that stage where I don't need iron for, like, tool progression or anything like that, but I still need a ton of it for crafting stuff. It always ends up being inconvenient to come down here and get more of it, but I suppose this is the point where most people would just start buying it from Clint's shop. Again with these floors, are you serious right now? I also don't know if these skulls count as a particular type of enemy for the monster slaying rewards or not. If these count as like dark spirits, but I don't think they do because those are on the magma levels. It's getting late. Really? Get out of here. Alright, let's head home. What's my favorite upcoming block in 117? Probably moss. I really like moss a lot. It's going to be so useful for terraforming. I'm saving coral right now for a couple of things. We'll sell the jade, though. We'll keep the diamonds. Got a few of those. Yeah, nice. Doing quite well, I think. We'll trash the dwarf scroll. Looking forward to mining and using copper. Yeah, copper is going to be cool, too. You're not wrong. Return Scepter doesn't seem worth it, but I guarantee it's super helpful. Oh no, I entirely appreciate it being worth it. I just don't think I've ever had 2 million G to spare. Alright, there it is. The Joja Mart gets renovated. Which opens up a movie theater where you can either go to the movies yourself or invite somebody to go to the movies with you. I'm not sure if that's possible with Krobus. He doesn't come to the surface very often. But I guess the movie theater is still a darkened room. You get the Return Scepter before the obelisks. I mean, fair. The only reason I want the obelisk now is so I can get to the island without having to rely on Willie's opening times. What is this music? I mean, it's set to random, so I don't know what the music is, but I don't think I've heard this track before. Maybe that's a spoiler for the cutscene. I don't know. Another 500G. Lewis is just giving me money at this point. Which, to be fair, we found out enough about Lewis that he probably wants to give me hush money every so often. Thank you, Lewis. Alright, let's water the starfruit. Thought Joja Mart were the villains? Yeah, we've already kicked them out of town. The Joja Mart gets renovated, it gets turned into a movie theater. Spoilers, sorry. Do you think you can run Minecraft RTX with a 2070 Super? I mean, probably. You might not get 4K 60 FPS out of it, but you'd probably do well at 1080. Like, they have laptops that can run Minecraft RTX. Like, it doesn't require the beefiest of systems, really. You just don't have to expect, like, full 4K performance out of it. Alright, we got a couple more sturgeon roe. We can not eat that, we can turn it into caviar, thank you. Thought it was reopening them, you're just converting the old building? Yeah, the bundle there gives you a new building. I think it was added in the first real major content update to Stardew. I think added it because people were kind of disappointed that nothing happened to the Joja Mart after it became abandoned. And they wanted there to be some use for it. So, Concerned Ape allows you to renovate it now. Am I not playing Minecraft today? I am, just later. Because the Clash of the Creators stuff is happening later on this evening at 9 PM UK time. Why am I not using sprinklers? Sprinklers don't work on the sandy areas of the beach farm. So I have sprinklers down here because there is a patch of farmland. But this farm in particular, the challenge is that you can't use sprinklers on the majority of the layout. But you do still get, like, other stuff pops up occasionally. Like, there'll be crates that wash up on the shore with supplies, which can be pretty useful. Like here, for example. There's one right there. And that has deluxe retaining soil, which is really good because it allows you to water the soil once, and then it always stays watered for like the rest of the season, basically. So I have a few crops up here. I think there's this row of corn here that is permanently watered. I watered it once and then never had to do it again. Which is very useful. Alright, island ingredients. We need to go and get some ginger. I think we are good otherwise. And it's not going to be Sam's birthday until tomorrow, so I think it's an island day. Do I have advice for people who play Minecraft on bad systems? Install Optifine or Sodium if you want to get better performance, but honestly, like, while there can be a range of things you can do, like adjusting your graphics settings to optimize things, you're going to have a much better time on a better system ultimately. Like, that's the way things go with any kind of video gaming experience. Yeah, for some people, Sodium works better than Optifine. I think it's a lot to do with what hardware you have and how it processes things, but I don't really know the first thing about it. I've always just used Optifine, and I'm lucky enough to have a really good system, so realistically, I don't need anything like Optifine to improve performance for me. So welcome to Ginger Island, if you've never seen this before. This is the 1.5 area that was added in the most recent update. We have some fossilized ribs. I don't know if I've submitted those to the museum yet. We will have to check. But yeah, this is an area where you can basically grow any crops from any season all year round because the weather here is always clement. It rains, but it is never going to run into issues with winter, and you also don't have to use scarecrows because the parrots have scared off all the crows. The weeds here are a little bit more aggressive, but aside from that, you ain't got many problems. So here's where I've been growing a lot of coffee, as you can tell. A bunch of strawberries, which are my current, like, just sell it kind of cash crop. And right now we're growing a patch of fairy rose and a patch of blueberries. The blueberries are specifically for a quest we're trying to do, but the fairy rose is for something entirely different. You've been growing coffee? I didn't notice. I mean, it's very subtle, right? Get these strawberries out of the way first, because the fairy rose grows in all sorts of different colours, and that ends up filling up my inventory. Different colours and different qualities as well. It's the worst. Coffee does sell rather well. Coffee is also a great gift for villagers. Like, all of the adults like coffee, so I usually just have it on me in case I need something to give somebody. I start just giving it out to people randomly when I want to attain, like, a better friendship level with them. There we go. So let's sell all the strawberries. Your wife was playing last night. She did a thing where you make a house for Pam. The game literally made my wife cry. I mean, yeah. There's a few very emotional cutscenes. Got a chest full of hundreds of jars of mayonnaise specifically for rapid friendship making? Yeah. So many things this game makes you do in service of friendship to strangers. But I guess they're not strangers after you've made friends with them, right? That's why you feel, well, today completely forgot the clocks went forward? I mean, that is the way of it. Right. Found coffee useful for the Mr. Key cooking quest because espresso counts as cooking. Does it now? That's useful. Alright, so let me grab these mangoes. We'll sell the rainbow shell and stuff as well. Hey, Unbelievable, welcome in. Alright, my inventory is going to be full of junk. Let me go and quickly see if I need to give this rib cage into the field office. You looked at your phone this morning after waking up and was like, wow, I slept an hour longer than usual? Yeah. I woke up at 10 today and was like, hello. It's 9 o'clock in disguise is what it is. See, all of the ginger. We're going to get this ginger stuff done so quickly. But first, do we need ribs? We already have ribs. Okay, cool. Well, at least I can keep these now we have the bone meal recipe. Everyone who likes Minecraft is like, wait, bone meal? And I'm like, kind of. Thanks for the ginger. Wow, it's 3 golden coconuts? Wow, alright. I need to do something about this. But first I need to go in here and see if there's a morale. There is not. Fair enough. The morale of the story is, don't go in there. That's more Omni Geodes. So much good stuff from this quarry. Nice. Spirits must be happy with us today. Do I have an editor for my videos? No, I edit them myself. Editing is part of the fun for me. It's part of the creative process for me, so I don't typically think about hiring an editor. Shout out to Pam and her incredibly thematic outfits. So I'm going to leave all the fairy rows in here for the moment, but we'll need to take that with us before we head back to the mainland. I'm going to leave this in here. Megaroo, thank you so much for the 2 months. Says, hey Pix, love your content. Thank you. Glad you're enjoying it. What are we at? Golden walnut-wise. I don't think there's a whole lot else we need to do with the golden walnuts. I think we need to make the island taxi run, and that's it. Is there still... No, there isn't still a panning point. Get these.
Well, that's just prime.
Sheamus, thank you so much for 5 months of Prime. Hype. And Bill Brasky gifting 2 subs. Thank you so much. Really appreciate the gifted subs. Any advice on how to get to level 100 in the Skull Cave? You tried and failed so many times so far. It's tricky. I honestly recommend doing it with staircases. You get some, like, different text if you don't do it with staircases, but the reward is always the same. Oh, there it is. Sabriel with a 4-month resub, kicking off today's hype train. If anyone's interested in getting themselves some exclusive emotes, courtesy of the folks here at Twitch, then feel free to hop on the hype train by subscribing, resubbing, gifting some subs, or cheering some bits. All of that stuff is very much appreciated. We bombed 8 food staircase when bombing took too long. Yeah, bombs are usually the way to go. Go on a super lucky day, and any food that you have to increase luck, I recommend using that as well. Spicy eel that's either traded from the desert trader or dropped by the serpents in the Skull Caverns is a good source of luck, and that will actually increase the chances of you finding a staircase. or a hole that you can drop down. Always go for holes over staircases, obviously, because then you can fall multiple levels. But really, it's just about trying it a bunch of times until you get there, really. Like, there's not really a best way to do it as such. Gonna leave the ginger here for now, because we can always take that back later. Pow! Bill with the 200 bits in 100-bit installments. Thank you very much. Kaylee Elise, thank you so much for 2 months of Prime. True Purple and Sabriel, thank you so much for the 100 bits each. Really appreciate all the support coming in, folks. Alright, that's all of those. Now, with the Fairy Rose, we can grow this on the island basically any time, so it doesn't matter when we have more to do this. But we're going to grab the diamonds from in here. We're going to turn all of this into fairy dust. And that's 23 fairy dust, which is not a whole lot, but hey, we can get more. Fairy dust and a diamond together makes fairy rose, and fairy rose is... Fairy rose and a diamond together makes fairy dust. Fairy dust allows you to instantly refine something in like a keg or a cask or whatever. Like, you can just instantly have whatever the product of something like a furnace or a mayonnaise machine or something is. In this case, casks and kegs are usually the best use of this, and it helps if you want a quick buck. But then I think the way we're probably going to do it is wait until some wine we're aging in the cellar gets to gold level, and then sprinkle it with fairy dust so it's instantly iridium, and then we sell that. But yeah, I don't think I'll end up using it too much. It's just kind of cool to have. We do need to sell one fairy rose for the vine. I mean, for the... for the farming, foraging stuff. In the meantime, where can I put all of these? Let's just put them in here for now. Again, every stream I say this, but this is probably the stream where I will get organized about some of this stuff. Alright, we've harvested 16 ginger so far. The blueberries haven't grown yet. I don't see a whole lot else we still need to do on the farm, because we've watered all of this stuff. So I think we're good. Sam's birthday tomorrow. What are we going to get Sam? Yeah, we are going to need more chests. This is true. But I have plenty of trees growing on the farm right now, so I think I'll be able to get the wood. Organised? Who organises things in this game? 38k, not bad. Bring him a pizza? Alright, then I will. 17th of summer, that's basically my birthday. Don't have a pizza here. Oh, finite god, almost saving the hype train with 1500 bits. We're at 98%, so close. Less than a minute to go. Can I make pizza? I can, but I need tomatoes and cheese, neither of which I have right now. Sunflower honey. Exciting times. Harvest all these sunflowers. I think we'll be able to get one more batch of sunflowers in before the season's up. 13 seeds. There it is! Sabriel with 100 bits and Ginger gifting a sub. Thank you folks so much for your generosity and for keeping the hype train alive. Rolling on to level 2. Sam loves cactus fruit. That's cool. Not sure if I'll be headed to the desert today, and I don't think I have one in storage, but it's good to know. Oh, I missed that one. Clicked on the wrong tile. Any tips for Stardew Valley? When you start out, go fishing. Fishing is going to be a good way to make money in early game. Grow all of the stuff you need for bundles in year 1 if you can, and use that as like a guide to what to grow if you're not sure. Saving up a bunch of money for strawberry plants is often a good idea in spring of year 1. But really just play the game however you want to play it, honestly. Like, play it at your own pace. The game is not especially punishing. And later on, once you've gotten your farm up to a certain level, once you've achieved a certain level of farming by growing and picking crops, you'll be able to like brew wine and stuff like that, and wine is where you really start to make a lot of money. So that is the path I recommend taking, is get to winemaking if you want to make lots of money. Sorry if it's been asked, but why no sprinklers? The beach farm doesn't let you plant sprinklers on the sandy soil. They just don't function. So there is a small patch of regular farmland down here where you can grow about 200 crops. I mean, 192 because of the sprinkler spaces. But everything else requires manual watering, or you can get deluxe retaining soil that will water once and then stay watered forever. But that is relatively rare. So, for the most part, you have to rely on watering stuff manually. Can you tell I haven't played the update yet? I mean, it's fine. People have played the update and they just play on one of the other farms. The beach farm is definitely optional. Let's go to town. Let's go to Clint's shop and crack open some of these geodes. That is a mango sapling, very nice. Another mango sapling, very nice. And that is not a mango sapling, but I'll take it. I think we still needed the fossilized skull. A dwarf gadget, finally. Okay, cool. Finally we can make the farm computer. That's a dwarf helmet. Some iridium ore, nice. Neptunite. Oh, do we have this one yet? Ocean stone. Oh, we do. Okay, cool. I'm down to the point where I need like 2 or 3 of the gems and a couple of artifacts to complete the museum, and I don't know what they are. Nice, thanks, man. Yeah, I don't think any of that stuff was stuff that we still needed. No. The fossilized skull we do. And we head back to the bus stop for a sec. We managed to get to the blacksmith and back before Pam had even walked to the bus. Sipping our own craft beers whilst raking in over 300k a week. I mean, that is that farm life, right? Can sell those. Can sell all of the sunflower honey, the ocean stone, the Neptunite. We'll tuck the iridium in here. I'm fairly certain I needed the skull anyway. And I need to find out what is required for the crafting recipe for the farm computer. Battery packs and refined quartz. I believe I have... I don't have enough refined quartz, but we can smelt 3 more. It's not a problem. There we go. Thank you folks so much for the hype train. Megaroo with 100 bits right there at the last minute. Enjoy your emotes, folks who participated. Thank you. Really appreciate the support. So we have 5 days left for that one and 12 for that one, so that's not a problem. We'll probably head back to the island today once we've given Sam something. The fishing minigame is 90% of my Stardew gameplay. I mean, same. Most of the time when I'm playing casually, I do a lot of fishing in this game. How long does the quartz take? How do you play this game other than casually? I mean, not on stream. By casually, I mean not on stream. Is there competitive Stardew Valley? I mean, there are speedruns, there are min-maxes. You'd be surprised at how competitively people can play this game. Yeah, alright, we got the farm computer. Now, where do we put this? I assume we can put it basically anywhere, but I will put it here. Century Farm Analysis. 234 pieces of hay, 421 crops, no crops ready in the greenhouse, 56 open-tilled soil, which is currently just expiring at the bottom of my Stardew patch, 1 machine ready, and the farm cave is ready also. What does ready mean? Nobody knows. It means there is a plum here. Thanks, man. Love the concept of competitive Stardew Valley. It's probably... You know what the ready machine is? Oh, it's not. Okay, interesting. I thought it might have been one of the... what do you call it? You know, the thingies, the doodads. Oh, I bet it's in the barn. I bet it's the egg collector in the barn. No, I thought it was going to be one of the preserves jars. Been recycling since the beginning. You have like 300 refined quartz. Yeah, I normally have that amount. I think I spent a lot of it on sprinklers. To launch a 4-man Stardew esports team. I've wondered, actually, how many people have attempted a Stardew Valley 4-player co-op speedrun. Because it seems like the kind of thing you could do with relative ease. But then just coordinating it so that everybody was on the same page would be the hardest part. Alright, where is Sam? Is Sam going to be in his house? He is not. Old Sam is. Where does Sam? How do you Sam, please? Yeah, I've not spent a whole lot of time with Sam, evidently. You'd need a spreadsheet? Absolutely you would. See, sometimes he's just standing around down here. Think he's at the museum? He might be. He's not going to be at Jojo because it's a movie theater now. He's not in the... Oh, no, he is in the museum. He's sweeping up in the back room. Sorry. What up, Sam? I remembered your birthday. Brought you a pizza while you were sweeping up with headphones on. So that's... Yeah, we're in there. Nice. Should be a 5-man team and have a logistics person off farm radioing in instructions. Alright, let's go to the island. Multiplayer is a whole different game because the time doesn't pause when you do things. I know. Adds an interesting dynamic to it, I think. Let's go. Alright, it's raining, so we get a free emerald. That's about a quarter of the price of the ticket to get here, so that worked out for us. Nothing new has grown on the farm yet. Sell all of these. We'll sell that too. Okay, let's look for any patches we can dig up a snake vertebra. Or we might... Hello? One of my alarms is going off for something I did yesterday. Yesterday, chat, I rearranged basically the entire kitchen in my house. We couldn't really rearrange like the cabinets and whatnot, but we pulled all the stuff out of the cupboards and put it in different places, and I have already gone to the wrong cupboard 7 times to make cups of tea, but it's going to take a couple of weeks for me to get used to it, but it is a much more sensible layout for some of the stuff that we have in our kitchen now. So my kitchen is already more organised than my Stardew Valley farm is. The snake spine is elusive, yeah. Certainly taking a while to show up. I think we might end up panning or fishing for it, but you normally get it on this screen somewhere. What's the fastest time for 100%? In terms of like actual speedrun times, I have no idea. I'm not really going for a speedrun here though. The 100% is just an in-game objective rather than being an actual legitimate speedrun category kind of attempt. Thought you could only dig up the snake spine? That's the thing, I don't know, because I know you get it from that portion of the island, but I don't know if you can only dig it up or not. I forget we need to craft a bone meal as well, but we need to do that. Bone fragments, clay, and stone. Okay, basically all the stuff I can get from here then. Gold ore, taro tubers. Cool. M. Hallett, thank you so much for the 2 months of Prime. Appreciate the resub. Says thank you for making great entertaining streams. You are more than welcome. Thank you for being part of them. Waited with planting ancient fruit on the island farm until you got the snake spine because it can only be dug up? I guess so, yeah, if you're looking at the places on the farm that you can potentially dig stuff. Oh, we got another ostrich egg from that. Nice. A little bit more ginger up here as well. First time seeing Stardew Valley reminds you of playing Harvest Moon on an emulator in your teens. Yeah, this is kind of a spiritual successor to Harvest Moon. So the comparison is certainly justified. Alright, how are we doing for ginger? That's like 25? Yeah, cool. Hey, Frog Queen, good to see you. Congrats on your win the other day in the Minecraft scavenger hunt. That was awesome. Hope you all had a good time. Seemed like you guys had a good team put together. See you later, Sheamus. Have a good one. Do I need to ship this? Oh, we do need to ship it. Okay, so I can just throw it in there. I thought I needed to drop it off at Caroline's Dropbox or something, but evidently not. So we can sell all of that. I've got some here as well, and then we can just dig up the rest and replenish the supply. We'll sell the banana, the mango, the coconuts. We could plant some more mango trees around here, I guess. I don't see why not. Put them, like, down here. Can't be planted there. Okay. How about here? Great. Sure. See you later, Rob. Enjoy the drones. It's eerily quiet on this screen when it's just raining like this. I can also check in on the Mr. Key door over here, although since we have an active key quest, I'm probably not going to start a new one yet. But there should be another one here right now. Skull Cavern or Mines Reset again. Yeah, okay. I've only got one key gem currently, so I can't buy anything. And we can take a look at the perfection calculator. 31%. Nice. So yeah, the only thing we have done out of all of this has been the maxed out farmer level. But we're going to get to a few other of these objectives soon. And we're doing alright for golden walnuts as well. We just need to do more stuff for the island field office. I think we'll sleep on the island tonight, see what happens in the morning, and then go back to the valley farm from there. Because I don't think we need to do much else here. So stone, clay, and bone fragments will get us the bone mills. And these we can use to turn more bone fragments into fertilizer. We can turn the snake skull and the rib cage and stuff into fertilizer as well. And since you get so many bone fragments from various things, it's actually quite good to do that. Alright, we'll keep the wood and stone here. I think everything else is good to come back with me. No worries, Lucy. Enjoy your lurk. Alright, 10k for day 17 of summer. What farm is this? This is the island farm. So this is a new area that you unlock towards the end game now that we're in the most recent Stardew Valley update. So this is a farm on a completely separate island, which I won't spoil too much about, but it's a really cool place that you unlock later in the game. We're going to be going back to the beach farm, which was also added for this update, but there's another farm layout within Pelican Town. You unlock it after you've completed the community center, which we managed to do in year 1, so I got to this pretty early in my playthrough, but yeah, there is a whole lot of extra stuff to do in this island, basically. It's like an end game area. We'll put these away for the minute. Let's do a quick roundup of the island to see if we can get any more ginger. I think it might work out if you are really trying hard to farm ginger to use the pickaxe to flatten these patches out again. Not seeing any worm patches here. Excuse me while I go back to my day 2 of year 1 Spring Island. Yeah. Yeah, I often didn't get past year 1 in these playthroughs just because... 10, okay, cool. Just because it's... sometimes a bit of a grind to maintain your farm in the early days, and you start off with such little money that if you don't get good luck, you can't really make that much progress too quickly, but this playthrough has just been, like, lightning fast. Thanks for the ruby. Nice, 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 nice. Nothing else from over here. Yeah, okay, so shipping the ginger is the important part. Good. Any more ginger up here? Nope, doesn't look like it. Okay, cool. Hey, Satsuma, welcome in. It's going very well, thank you for asking. Doing your first playthrough and you're so disorganized with the community center. I mean, your first playthrough is going to be like that. Once you've learnt the game a little bit more, you'll have it down to a fine art. But in my case, I tend to bumble my way through the early stages of games like this, and then if it really sticks with me, then I'll start to get a lot more efficient with it on subsequent playthroughs. This game is very easy to like pick up and start a new playthrough of as well. I find that is almost one of its strengths. Like, if you want to start over again, then you can set up a new farm and just go for it. Do as much or as little as you want to, really. Yeah, we need to put the retaining soil, the tree fertilizer. I guess I kept the speed grow on the island. Alright. We'll pop in here very briefly. We don't need to mess with the wine yet, but we can just put the coffee in there. We've got so many coffee beans in here now. I think I'll probably close down the coffee part of the island farm. Turn that into other stuff soon. Well, that's going to be annoying. What have you missed? Not much, Liara. It's not been the most eventful few days, but we're just making sure all of the chores and upkeep is done. We're farming a bunch of ginger from the island, submitting stuff to the field office. Various bits and pieces. Didn't even find the secret woods until year 3 on your first playthrough. I mean, they're a secret, so obviously a well-kept secret. I watched enough other people playing this game before I started playing it, like, for streams and whatnot, that I knew a fair amount of the secrets going into it. But there's still some stuff about this game that surprises me. Chan the Man, welcome in. Just hanging out playing Stardew today. How are you? Just dampening all the plants. Of course. So we had Sam's birthday on Wednesday. I think it's someone else's birthday on Friday. I forget whose. We'll sell these today. Sell the ruby as well. Pop these in here. Gonna make some ostrich mayonnaise. Now we'll keep the other ostrich egg, because we do have one already. It needs to go in the barn, but we don't have the thing that we need to grow the ostrich yet. Yes, there are ostriches in this game now. So, aside from ginger and waiting for blueberries to grow, what else is there to do? Tiger Lily, this is Stardew Valley. It's a fairly open-ended rural life RPG. You are a farmer in a small town. You've inherited your granddad's old farm, and the goal is to basically turn it into a profitable business whilst forging connections with the local community and maybe finding romance amongst the villagers of the town. There's a few different activities. It's mostly centered around farming, but there's also fishing, mining. You help collect artifacts for a local museum. There are a bunch of different areas that you unlock as you go throughout the game. It goes through 4 seasons of 28 days each, so each season has 4 weeks. And it's just a really delightful little game. It's been regularly updated over the last sort of 4 years, and this is the most recent update, which has added a whole new endgame island that you can visit, along with a new layout to start the farm with, and a few other bits and pieces. It has elements of a survival game like crafting and whatnot, but it's not really a survival game so much as it is a an RPG. Kind of in the vein of games like Harvest Moon. The twist is your grandpa is haunting the town. I mean, he's haunting the farm, kind of. He just haunts it on a very specific day. It is quite ominous the first time you play through this game, and then you go and see your grandfather's little shrine in the top left corner of the farm, and it says, "Await my return on the dawn of your 3rd year." First time I played this, I was like, is Grandpa Gandalf? He's like, "At dawn, look to the east." Grandalf. Grandpa the White, exactly. And we have bats. But not before I find this staircase. Alright, fine. I'll kill the bats. Oh, okay. Apparently I was supposed to kill the bats. Great. They wanted me to kill the bats. We go down to the lower levels of the mines and kill some void spirits. I think that's the next goal as well. Farm, you fools. It's very good. Very good, chat. You're doing well today. Good jokes, good jokes. Bet there's a rock crab over here. So, yeah, if you can't find a staircase pretty instantly, but it doesn't look like there's any enemies on the screen, chances are you've got a rock crab. Mushroom level? Question mark? Or just a rogue mushroom? I'm fine with that. Yes, it's important not to delve too greedily and too deep. There's that fire quartz we wanted 3 days ago. Got your first prismatic shard a few days ago, literally screamed. They're an exciting event. I don't know if the shadow brutes count as evil spirits in the same way that those things do, but I'm mainly here to kill these things. Ugh, and the rock crabs. Yes, okay, this is a good floor for these. Yeah, okay, they did. They did count. Excellent. Nice. Got a full iron bar from that guy. Alright, have I ever tried any FPS games? I got really into Destiny for a couple of years, but only Destiny 1 on the PS4. Outside of that, I haven't really played many for a long time. Oh, okay, we got a lot to work with here. Vampire ring, yes. Yes, please. Okay, let me out. Sell that, sell that, sell that, sell that. Open up space for my rewards. Yeah. Okay, so the crab shell ring is actually quite nice. +5 defense is pretty good. We're probably going to combine the slime charmer ring and the iridium band. I don't know if I want to use the vampire ring because I want to get vampiric on my sword. Last time I think I combined the crab shell ring and the iridium band and then did like the slime charmer ring and something else. Maybe the burglar ring. But we'll focus a little bit more on that later. Time goes by so quickly. In the game or in real life? Kind of both, I suppose. Two forage items on the farm. Ooh. The farm cave also has some stuff for us. But for now, I'll put some stuff away in here. Shout out to this music. Savage ring can go in there. Vampire ring can go in there. I think we'll keep the crab shell ring open, you know. You can take these and just trash them. They're never any good. Nice. Hardcore fan of the napalm ring. It's good if you can get it. Where do I get that from? Oh, yes. Now you're talking. Okay, I think a priority is also going to be expanding the shed. Because we can get Robin to expand this, and then we'll have much more room to brew some wine. And then obviously getting hold of more kegs is going to be of paramount importance. Let's get the starfruit wine on the go. Get our patented wine indicator. No, don't eat it. It's so valuable. Right. Did I ever watch Castlevania, the Netflix series? No, I did not. I've heard it was good, but I don't always have time to watch a whole lot of TV stuff. Well, having said that, I've started rewatching season 6 of Brooklyn Nine-Nine because season 7 just came on Netflix. To make sure I have enough wood for all of the kegs that we're going to need. I don't think the shed upgrade actually needs any materials. I think it just needs money, of which we have plenty right now. Slime iridium ring and a napalm crab shell ring. Nice. Okay, I think that's probably going to be it for today. Cutting down some trees so I can get to the other trees I've cut down. There we go. $500 or so wood right here at the end of the day. And so I think tomorrow we need to harvest the ancient fruits. We don't need to worry about putting all of that in kegs, though, so we can probably head straight to the island shortly thereafter. What are the money goals now? Just the golden clock? Basically anything you can buy with lots of money. So we will need the golden clock, the obelisks, we'll need the return scepter at some point. I also want to buy the statue of good fortune from that guy in the desert casino, because that then gives you the right gifts for people on their birthdays and stuff, which is actually quite useful for friendship things. And after a while, 1 million in cash is pretty trivial. Yeah, I have the island obelisk, but the only reason I have that is because I mean, it's the obelisk that takes you from the island back to the farm, and you can get that just by giving parrots enough walnuts. I wish that's how I got important stuff in real life. Why do you need so much wine? Wine is just the best thing to sell if you want lots of cash. Like, wine is one of the most valuable things you can produce on your farm. You can also age the wine to make it 2 or 3 times as valuable. But that obviously takes another season, basically, to do. Unless you have fairy dust. It's funny because the fairy dust does stuff to machines that are working on processing stuff, or you know, kegs, barrels, that kind of thing. But the fairy that appears on your farm occasionally only ever grows crops. So the fairy dust and the actual fairy appearance do two different things. Yeah, okay, nearly my full greenhouse is producing ancient fruit now, which is great. So I believe today is Demetrius's birthday, so if we go up and see Robin and have her start working on the bigger shed, then we should be able to go and catch Demetrius as well, give him a birthday present. I believe he also likes strawberries. Yes, okay, cool. Strawberries and bean hot pot. So I think I've got one of those for him. Right. Let's sell all of this. And then put the ancient fruit in the greenhouse. Not the greenhouse, the shed. Did I build all of this myself? Yes, but Stardew Valley does not require a huge amount of investment to build things in the way that Minecraft does. Fairies must be pretty loaded if they can afford that much fairy dust. They probably are. Alright, cool. Go to the mines, come down here to Demetrius's house, see what we need from Robin, if anything. See you later, Chan the Man. Have a good one. They have like set presets to build things. Yeah, this basically you go to the carpenter, and then she will construct buildings on the farm for you. Okay, we need wood and stone. Right. Okay, so we did need more than that. Okay, I should have enough for those. I think it's cheaper just to buy another shed, really, but it does double the size of the shed, and it doesn't take up as much space on the farm if you do it that way, so one way or the other. Where's Demetrius? He's not up there, so he's probably in town somewhere? Is it his day to go to the island? Yes, Deadly Duckling, we got a Year 1 Community Centre, Winter 2 of Year 1, which was really good going. Emily wants a radish, which I do not have. 400k channel points? Wow, nice. If you can't tell, Ginger turns up to a lot of my streams. Didn't realize you needed level 8 farming for kegs. You got the brewer's bundle for community center. You were only planting the crops that were needed and your farming is low. Yeah, it's unfortunate. I can't believe that is organized. This looks the most disorganized chest I've ever seen. We got the wood, we got the stone. Can put these inside. There we go. When the auto-organize function doesn't help, it's time for more chests. You're not wrong. You are not wrong. You've been here for over 2 years. This is true. Hi, Robin. Build me big shed. Big shed. Perfect. We can buy wood and stone. We can do almost... Right now, we could buy the furniture catalog. That's 200,000. We need the stone brazier recipe, at least, because we need to craft one of those at some point. The workbench is kind of fun because it allows you to craft stuff based on what chests are around it, but then I don't tend to do a huge amount of crafting in this game right now. Apparently the telephone is worth having as well, but I'm also like, don't want to get prank calls. If you exit Robin and go back in, you can get the other brazier recipes? Oh. Didn't realize one was a prerequisite for the others. Oh, what do you know? How bizarre. Skull brazier. Marble brazier. Alright, I think that's all of them. Took you a while to figure that out. Well, I guess she probably just offers one every time you come back to the shop. But if you don't look for it because it's right at the bottom of the screen, then you're not going to know. I appreciate the hint there. That's very helpful. If you got the phone, the first thing that happened is you get a call about your car warranty. I mean, right. Where we need to go now? Yeah, I guess let's go back to Ginger Island for a sec. Look for more ginger, see if the blueberries have grown. Oh, excuse me. You can get telemarketers on the phone in game, and that's hilarious. Yeah. Let's very quickly, while we're at it, pop over to the traveling cart. And see if there's a pufferfish. Because we need to give one of those to Demetrius. If not, we can just go fishing for it, but pufferfish are a pain to catch, in my recollection. You can also get calls from your forsaken children if you turn them into doves. That is dark, man. That is real dark. Oh, look, a radish. We could turn that into Emily. Oh. We did it. We nailed it. We got the pufferfish. Now, where is Demetrius? I have so many things to give him. It's his birthday, and I also have a specimen of pufferfish. I feel like I probably just walked past Demetrius because I wasn't paying attention. Gonna turn a radish into Emily. I mean, you know what I mean. I do still need to fish up a pufferfish at some point because I need to actually sell it, but where will I find Demetrius? I have a feeling he's going to be on the islands. But then if I'm back in the town this evening, then he's normally at the saloon because everyone goes to the saloon on Friday nights, right? I don't know if he's on the island today. What up, Elliot? Yes, the hot summer air can make us a little dizzy. Thanks, man. That's just my face. Hey, Queen Kiwi, good to see you. Hope you're well. There he is. The man of the hour. First of all, happy birthday. Eat a strawberry in front of you. Second of all, have a pufferfish. Yeah, new achievement, best friends. Oh, Demetrius is a bestie now. Unbelievable. He's out. He's gone over Krobus. Demetrius, my dude. Can you believe this place? It's teeming with exotic life. Yeah, man. Of course, Clint is here on the same day Emily is. I guess it's Friday, so it's also his day off. Oh, the blueberries are taking their sweet time, though. Yikes. Oh, that's a sweet gemberry. I was wondering what that was. Hey, Crimson Tentacles, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. The music is so cute. The island music is glorious. Yeah, I'm doing Krobus roommate for this game. Yes, that is the idea. I would like Krobus to move in. So we're still on the hunt for ginger. We still need to hope our blueberries grow in the next 2 days. Don't have any more ginger over here. I could go into the volcano for a bit and see if we can get the mummified bats. Or we could go up the volcano with some cinder shards. Excuse me. We still got to kill enough fire spirits that we get the monster slaying goal for that as well, so not a bad idea. Right. Alright, we got some cinder shards from that. Very nice. No chests or anything down here, though. Doo-doo. Don't know why I bother fighting the slimes when I don't need to, but I think over here might be a good place to put a bomb for the minute. The movement patterns are so irritating sometimes. Ow. Nice. Some days you just can't get rid of a bomb. It is perhaps wishful thinking, but I wonder if there is a better chance of getting the mummified bat on the upper floors. Can't touch me. What do I need for the island obelisk? Just the teeth? I have all of the ingredients, I just need money. You need, like, 1,000,000 gold for it. Which, sadly, I do not currently possess. I'm getting there, but we're still not quite at that level. For some reason you thought it was one of the 500k ones? No, sadly it's 1,000,000 because of, I guess, the end game nature of the location. Not too worried about health at this stage. Having gotten a little bit extra from Mr. Key and his iridium snakes, or whatever they are. Alright, you got one more button in here somewhere. Bottom left. Alright. We'll exit on floor 5, I think. Mr. Key's mystery milk. You don't ever want to have mystery milk. It's a poor decision in life, I feel like. It's what you get when you go to somebody's house and ask for a cup of tea, but they're vegan. Mystery milk. A lot of milk substitutes are actually alright. Like, I will drink soy milk in a pinch because my partner is lactose intolerant, so they have to have soy milk. But everybody has a different preference, so there's always, like, you know, oat milk, soy milk, goat milk, you know, whatever. There are a few different ones. Coconut milk, yeah. Oat milk is really nice too. It's like drinking sweet porridge. I've heard it's really good for some American stuff that my partner really likes, like cream of wheat. It's good as a milk substitute in that if you can't have milk for whatever reason. Alright, once again we're going to spend tonight on the island and then walk back to the farm. Almond milk is the other one, yeah. Okie doke. Not bad. Apple Sloth, thank you so much for the 3 months of Tier 1. We have 1 day left for those blueberries to grow. I am worried. If need be, we can go and buy 100 Joja Cola from the saloon. But I don't want it to come to that. Surprising no one. You drink oat milk these days and never look back. Almond is too watery for you, but might be the brand? Yeah. Oat milk creamer is amazing in coffee. Yeah, I don't really drink coffee, so I haven't had the option to sample different creamers. That was another thing we found when we were organising the kitchen the other day. There was just a bag of coffee pushed to the back of a cupboard with the coffee press, and I'm like, I have not touched this in probably over a year. I have no issues with lactose, but I'm not a big milk fan. I mean, that's fair. And I feel like there are also just kind of personal reasons for not wanting to drink milk. Milk as a concept is a little strange. The strawberries planted on the island ever die? In theory, no. There's a chance for them to be overtaken by weeds, because the weeds here are slightly more aggressive, but outside of that, not really. So you could just use this island for strawberries for the rest of your days. With that said, though, there are definitely other more valuable things to grow here if you can grow things all year round. Not in the pocket of big milk. I wish there was a way to know whether or not these blueberries were going to be grown or not. Without mods. I mean, there probably is a way to know. It's just called being organized, and I'm bad at that. Where are we at with the ginger again? Okay, we need 50 or so more. Ooh, golden coconut from that one. I feel like at this stage, the golden coconuts aren't really that exciting, though. Not going to give me stuff that I don't already have somewhere. Finally, the dwarf asks you about milk, but then isn't very impressed if you give him one. I know, it's so funny when people in this game express an interest in something and then it's not one of their things that they like. If you have the gold clock on your farm, it affects stuff you place on the island as well. Does it? That's good. I'm glad it does, because that's always seemed like a bit of a pain for me, is how fast the weeds grow on the island. Alright, that's nothing doing. So we're missing 2 fossils for the... No, we're missing, what, 4, I guess? We've got the 2 from the... What is it, marsupial skeleton? We need the spine and the tail. We need... one more snake vertebra, and we need the mummified bat. Hello, hello. Bit of caviar. Stardew Valley looks different to when you used to play it. There are a couple of new additions in this update which have really changed a lot about the game. Not necessarily in the way it handles, but in terms of end game activities and other bits and pieces to get done. New farm layouts, new crops, all that jazz. Robin is working on the shed. We have another diamond. Put that in one of these. There we go, with the fairy rose right now. Throw these in there. Back with a belly full of bacon and eggs. Let's go. Apparently I missed one on the right. Nice. Melons down there are grown okay. Oh, we've got a crate over here. What's this? Let's take a quick look in the farm cave first. Oh, windfall. Very nice. Love these fruits. Mainly bacon with a touch full of eggs. Sometimes that's all you need. Oh, the coconuts can go in there as well. Thanks for the fruit, cave bats. I like the fact that Robin, when you work on this, because you can have the floor completely covered in stuff, she's up on like a little, like lift or whatever. She's on a pulley system, a raised platform. Right, so that needs to get done by tomorrow. That needs to get done by the end of the season. Wish your cave would give you a pomegranate. Yeah, the bats are not as reliable as mushrooms by any stretch, but they do give you the stuff that you need for quests and whatnot. We do need to sort out what the dwarf wants for Monday. The dwarf does seem kind of picky. Let's go see Clint, just for these artifact troves and stuff. Gonna have to dig this out on the Switch again. Yeah, the Switch has this update now as well. I think mobile still doesn't have it, but definitely worth the look. Prehistoric hand axe, got plenty of those. And I think we already have the fan. Another skull, fair enough. Yeah, we do. Alright. The dwarf loves any gem? Okay, cool. That is good to know. Let's go to the mines. Go to the mines and fight some more of the soot sprites. Well, that's a topaz for the dwarf then. You hate the fan, you get it way too often. I think the fan was one of the things that just did not turn up for me for the longest time in my casual playthrough I did over the holidays. My off-stream playthrough. It's one of those things where there's always one artifact that the RNG just doesn't give you. I wonder if the seed for the farm kind of like randomizes the rarity of them or something. I don't know. Not sure how the mechanics of this game really work, but... there's always one. Man, a lot of slimes, no soot sprites. Sad panda. Hey Rob, welcome back. It's the stupid chipped pot thing? Yeah. I think the skeletal hands is the one I didn't get on my my holiday playthrough. May as well see what this is. Oh, 2 diamonds, worth it. Sometimes those are just amethyst, but after a certain point they just give you really good stuff. This floor, though. Busy floor. That one gave me a full gold bar. Here's searching for live Stardew Valley. You found it. Congrats. Welcome in. Let's throw the slime out. What am I working on today? Bits and pieces. We are waiting to give Krobus some more gifts so that hopefully he will move in with us soon. Obviously his birthday is not until winter, so we are slowly but surely making our way up the friendship ranks, but it is slow going. Working on a few monster slaying goals, mainly for the soot sprites, so I can get the burglar ring. And we have 2 ongoing quests, both of which require us to do stuff on Ginger Island. So I've done all I can on those for now, and I'm potentially going to have to scramble to get some alternative stuff tomorrow. Noob shoes are still a thing. People still handing them out, and I appreciate them for doing that. I've forgotten to remind people about that in a while. But... So we're going for 100%. Yeah, the idea is to go for the new True Perfection statue, which is what I understand you get as a result of perfecting the tracker on the island. You're writing down objectives you want to accomplish. That's a good approach to it. That's a good approach to it. I'm all in favor of a game that encourages you to, like, write down notes for it. As a game with depth and character. $53 seems to be a good level for me today. Gonna ignore that ruby. There's an emerald up here though, and you know I never ignore emerald ore. Sap. Got a free Dark Crystal game of some sort on Prime Gaming. Interesting. Didn't realize Dark Crystal had games. I only watched that for the first time sort of recently. Like within the last couple of years. Never seen it before that. Alright, couple more of these. Grab the rest of this iron and then let's head home for the day. No, I haven't seen the Netflix series yet. I think that's why I wanted to watch the Dark Crystal in the first place, was so that I could have some context for what the Netflix series was, even though I know it was a like a prequel series. But then I never went back to the Netflix series after having watched the film. It's interesting that the film is so stylish, and I feel like that's good, but I feel like it sort of lacks a... I don't know, like a proportional denouement, for want of a better word, I guess. Like, it just seems like nothing the heroes did would necessarily mean a whole lot in the grand scheme of things. But I love all of the design of everything. Like, the world is such an interesting one. Kind of like Indiana Jones. Yeah, exactly. We're going to open the Ark of the Covenant anyway. They're all just going to be melted. He's just there. Right. Let's pet the cat and go to bed. Been watching you play Minecraft. Have an urge to play it myself. Which version should I get? Personally, I would recommend Java Edition. Java Edition gives you a bit more flexibility with what you can do with the game. Allows you to play... Oh, that was the pirate music for a second there. like older versions of the game, if you if you feel like playing like legacy versions of Minecraft, that's possible with Java Edition, which I feel like is a sticking point for a lot of people. But all right, Lewis needs truffle oil. Time to start that quest. I have to think through the story again and see if you're right. I've never contemplated it. Well, okay, spoilers for The Dark Crystal, if anybody has not seen it. The movie is like 30 years old or something at this point, right? But it ends with the group of, like, whatever they are, like the good half of the beings that were split. They turn up and, like, I don't think anything the heroes were doing really forestalled anything that the Skeksis were doing, to the point where they would not have just combined back into these kind of ethereal beings at the end. Anyway, like, I feel like that was just sort of destined to happen, and people were just, like, happened to be there at the time. As a recent Java convert from Bedrock, you're enjoying it a heck of a lot more. The ability to have subtle mods to improve little things in the game is brilliant. Yeah, I feel like the amount of community effort that's gone into, you know, little tweaks to Java Minecraft and stuff like that really justifies its position. But, like, Bedrock has its advantages for performance, for connectivity with other players. Like, there's definitely a lot to be said for that. I think the main problem with Bedrock is it's almost unyielding in, like, you having to play it a certain way because of the way they've had to develop it. The only real access to additional content being through the marketplace and, like, a smaller community of online creators, but not nearly with the diversity that Java has. I feel like the way Java Edition works out feels more democratic, I guess. Weird though that sounds, and it's probably not really the case, but I think a lot of the decisions that go into developing Bedrock Edition Minecraft also get made on the basis that it's one version that has to run on multiple platforms, and so some of the functionality that I'm used to on Java Minecraft is just not present in Bedrock Minecraft because it wouldn't work for mobile players or console players. It would, like, overcomplicate the controls for certain things, but then that ultimately ends up meaning that you end up not being able to do all of the stuff that you can do on Java, like have multiple uses for the offhand, which is so trivial, really, but to some people that makes or breaks the quality of their gameplay. Just thought of a great idea. Let's all buy multiple copies of both editions of Minecraft. I mean, have done it, so I'm not going to disagree. Let's see if the Wandering Trader is selling truffle oil. Nope. Sorry, Lewis. Not getting it today. She's got the need for mead, though. But yeah, I mean, having played Bedrock Edition, I don't have a great deal of trouble with, like, the gameplay side of things right now. It's always going to be Minecraft either way, you know? I feel like Java Edition, more than anything, and I feel like the reason I hear this argument made so much about Java Edition's flexibility, Java Edition has probably a higher proportion of content creators, and it has that proportion because it has a more developed set of options for content creators. Like, up until recently in Bedrock Edition, you couldn't even control the volume of different, like, sound effect sources. There were 2 sliders, music and sound effects. Whereas Java has had independent volume sliders for, like, ambience and weather and hostile and passive mobs and that kind of stuff. How many copies of Skyrim do we all have? In my case, none. Never played Skyrim. I feel like that should be some kind of, you know, special stream at some stage because, yeah, I've never played Skyrim at all. Don't know if it's going to happen, but we'll see. Okay. Time for the moment of truth. Do we have blueberries growing on our farm? They didn't grow in time. Alright, time to go and buy a lot of Joja Cola. And see if there's anything else blue that we can give in. What other blue things do I have? I've got a couple of aquamarines. Some blue jazz. You like jazz, chat? I've got a few beach totems now. 7 Joja Cola in there. 58 frozen geodes. Which, again, I'm probably not going to use for anything else. So that's not terrible. We need 42 Joja Cola. I guess. Hey, NKM, welcome in. So I need blue for a quest in which I had to get 100 of a bunch of different colored items. I got all of the other colors, like red, orange, yellow, green, and purple, pretty much instantly. But alas, I did not get enough blue items. I'm trying to hit the machine with a pickaxe. One of the things I really like about Stardew Valley is the fact that it also has a keyboard button for the action buttons, so that you don't have to right-click on stuff. It becomes very, very nice as a quality of life change. So yes, Joja Cola is blue. I don't know if the drink itself is blue, the substance inside the can, but the can is blue, and that's all we care about. Some fish are blue too. Yeah, the problem is needing 100 of things. Alright, we need 3 more. It's a relatively inexpensive thing. Alright, so that should be enough. It doesn't have to be 100 of the same thing. Thankfully. Alright, time to go back to the island then. I can't believe we didn't... I think we didn't put speed grow on the blueberries, and that was what could have made or broken that for us. Would ancient fruit count too, but too expensive, too high in value? That's exactly why I'm not using ancient fruit. I would be losing out on too much profit that way. And yes, it's something I can grow renewably, but it's also something that, once I can turn it into wine, is going to net me a whole lot more money than I just spent on Joja Cola. So this is what we already gave in. 100 salmonberry, which is the red thing. Orange, yellow, green, blue, and purple. So we got that done. And that gave us 30 of the... 35 of the key gems. That will allow us to buy the key to the town. Which will actually allow us to get back to the island whenever we want, so I should have bought that first. Outside of that, we only have 16 gems left, so it's not quite enough to buy any of the stuff that I need for the recipes. So we're going to, once again, leave that. We only have 1 day left to complete either of these, which we're not going to do. So we're going to do that tomorrow. But if we stay on the island gathering ginger, we can hopefully make a day of it. Hey, Lord of Shades, I'm doing well. How are you? Is there anything that's time critical outside of seasons to get 100%? No, not at all. It is basically set up so that you can do this in whatever order at whatever pace you want to. It occurs to me I haven't checked the Pirates Cove at all to see if there's any ginger that grows there, but I think most of it is further up the island here. The pirate music is so good. Unfortunately, they're not going to be there today because they only show up on even-numbered days. I also need to keep checking this cave because I need to ship a morel mushroom at some point. And I can get them from the secret woods, but apparently only in spring. So I'll have to see if I get any here. Don't think any ginger grows near the cove? Okay, good to know. Good to know. Love this song. What happens when you interact with the pirates? Most of them just talk to you. There's a darts game you can play, and I think one of them sells you palm trees eventually. Like palm tree saplings. Need to kill a few more of these fire spirits, though. And they also drop cinder shards, which is good. Might also get a few cinder shards from this. Well, we got a golden coconut. Fair enough. Fair enough. Bye. Oh, enemy room. And that one dropped a giant bomb. Luckily, most of the enemies in here don't do anything to me because of the slime charmer ring. Drink some coffee. What tappers on palm trees produce? I have not tried that. I also haven't tried tapping mahogany trees. I probably should. Mahogany trees just give sap? Oh, okay. That kind of makes sense. It's a shame, but it makes sense. What can I throw out? Slime? Slime. Dragon's teeth are much more valuable. Let's throw the legs out. Off with their legs. This is an Omni Geode. Hey, nice. An Omni Geode. Where's the X? Oh, it's over there. Couldn't see it behind the clock. How's the Nether Fortress going? It's done. It was done for the video. I need to do a bit more landscaping around it, but it's all been finished. Still need to figure out how or if I'm going to do a bastion. Just gonna get myself a little bit more health here. Running low. Once you have the obelisk, what can the dragon teeth be used for? I think they sell for quite a lot, and I think there are a couple of things that you trade them with from the island trading post. Alright, that's another Monster Slayer reward done, which is great. Let's quickly see if we get the bat skeleton. Unfortunately not. Alright, I don't need to fight these things anymore. But I don't need to fight these things anymore. Run away! Peace. How many cinder shards do I have? Oh, 19. Not quite enough. Good luck doing the bastion if I do one. Thanks. It's kind of a complicated structure because of how broken up they are, you know? But I think we can do some fun stuff with it. Yeah, I was going to combine the rings, but I think you need 20 shards for that. Or maybe more. I forget. I'm also saving for the Cinder Clown shoes, so there could be pros and cons to any approach, really. I do need to sell a dragon tooth, I believe. If I don't, then, oh well, I've just done it, so... yeah. It's all the ginger. Pretty sure it's 20, yeah. Cool beans, cool beans. That is 1 week down. I feel like we've done that a lot faster than we normally do. But I guess less story events have been happening, fewer cutscenes and things like that. There's the blueberries. You're a day late. Then again, they are just going to keep continuously producing fruit, so I can't be mad, really. They're probably still going to make us a bit of money in the meantime. So much coffee, always so much coffee. I think we're probably gonna go and check on the key door and see if a certain quest has come up. And if it hasn't, we might start doing something with the island farm. Remove some of these crops and start to grow other things. Kent just sent me a bomb in the post. Thanks, Kent. Appreciate it. Sell all the blueberries. We'll keep 10 just in case somebody asks for one or I need them for a recipe. Thanks for the aquamarine. Still no artifact spots on the beach. When will my snake vertebra return from the war? Kent has PTSD. Also Kent has bombs. Also Kent sends bombs to neighbors on island. Prismatic Grange again after I just sold all my blueberries. Alright, fine, we'll do the Skull Cavern invasion. To be fair, the blueberries would have grown back pretty quickly, but we've just done that one. Hey, on the diagonal, thank you so much for 11 months. 11-month resub, wow. Oh, we missed one coffee plant. There it is. Hey. Let's sell those. Sell the coral as well. Keeping one topaz for the dwarf. I'm playing with mods, or is it vanilla? No, this is vanilla 1.5. I thought I'd put that in the title, but I don't know, the title changes every now and then. Kent is probably the one you trust most with bombs. I mean, he's had the appropriate training, one would hope. But then we are also a farmer who uses them pretty regularly, so I mean, I don't know. Alright. Give me the fossil I need. No whammies, no whammies, no whammies. Hey! Fossilized tail. Perfect. That one is difficult to get, because you have to come up here and pan for ores. Hey man, I brought you a thing. Now we need a marsupial spine. Which I can't remember if you get from over there or not, but that may also be the last thing we need the ore pan for, so I could go back to wearing some more stylish headwear. Instead of being a tinfoil hat guy. Stardew Valley changed a lot. You haven't played in a while. It has changed a lot. A lot of these changes are super cool, though. Pow! There we go. Oh, it's raining here as well. I don't even need to water stuff. Incredible. Alright, I think I need to prepare myself for a trip to the Skull Caverns. As soon as it is a lucky day, we will head out there. Oh, the sound of rain on a tin roof. Let's put the blueberries in here. We've been saving a lot of this stuff. Although that was that was the starfruit I was saving to give to Kent, and he now got one via other means from the other ones I had planted. Oh wow, our shed is huge now. Alright. We can do something about that then, can't we? Let's spend the rest of today, we need to go and see the dwarf, but let's spend the rest of today getting resources that we will need for kegs. We're going to have a kegger. Because we'll need stone, we'll need copper. Oh no, it's not stone, it's wood. We need wood, which we have a reasonable amount of. Oak resin, which we have tons of. We need copper and we need iron, and that's the main problem. Getting hold of those metals. Yeah, this is Beach Farm. This is the beach farm. I guess we'll start this over here and move the chests somehow eventually. Alright, so that's 10 more kegs at least. Hey Tinker, what's up? What is the goal of this game? To have a successful farm. The game is a bit more open-ended than that about its goals, though. You can kind of do more or less whatever you want, but you're going to find that the game progresses if you grow cool stuff on the farm. Did the town change? Not really, no. There have been a couple of extra additions which affect areas outside of the town, but the town itself has not really changed. Anna, it's okay. Tinker knows the memes in this chat about stuff not being Minecraft at this point. Tinker has been around for a while. Yeah, exclamation point hubris is the silliest death that I've had in Minecraft. What are the green ingots? Okay, so massive spoilers for basically the end of the game. Once you get through the island, there's an area that opens up where Mr. Key gives you weird and interesting quests, and those really change the mine and the skull cavern. One of the things it does is introduce radioactive ores and radioactive bars, which are effectively like a new, rarer type of iridium. Alright, we're now friends with the dwarf. Still a lot of people that we don't have more than... We have, like, 0 hearts with. Yeah, so the green ingots are radioactive ore. You can bring that layout of the mine back after you've done the quest, but I haven't yet because it's, it, like, makes the mines more difficult and challenging and kind of a pain. I think in terms of copper, it might actually be better to buy it for all of the kegging supplies. Because it's just going to take so much time going through the mines, and time is money. Hey Alpha, I'm sorry to hear you've had a bad storm. Obviously no worries if you can't stick around, but I hope things improve for you soon. How's the progress with Krobus going so far? I still need to give him presents for this week. So we could probably get that done today. He's on, I think, 8 hearts right now. We could probably get him to 9. But because his birthday isn't until winter, it's kind of difficult to make huge amounts of progress with him, even though we're giving him Void Mayonnaise twice a week. Speaking of storms, yes. Yeah, we got a few of those happening here too. I just put that away. There we go. Trying to make him our roommate? Yes, that's the plan. I haven't seen that many other people like dating, quote unquote, Krobus, so I think it's kind of fun to explore that as an option here. Oh, we have new special orders as well. What is this? What is this? Dorado or 1,000 pieces of wood. Well, we do need wood for kegs, so I'm kind of up for that challenge, Robin. I can also cut down trees really fast. Krobus cutscene. I mean, technically dwarf cutscene, I guess, because he's like a shadow person above ground. My dude, we are in a sewer. If you dwarves hadn't driven us from our ancestral home, we'd never have had to resort to violence. I'm sorry about your family. Krobus, you're so compassionate. A Looney Tunes style dust cloud emerges. That dwarf does look like a... Yeah, the Jawas a little bit, don't they? They are supposed to be from space. Krobus is not despicable. Also, he called you Shrimpy. Oh, here's Doctor Strange to solve the problem. By setting them both on fire. Silence, both of you! The elemental wars have long been finished. You have no reason to be fighting any longer. The two of you must make peace for the sake of the humans that live around you. Surely you can see that. A ... Very well, I'll stay away from the sewer from now on. You can probably stay away from the farm as well, because Krobus is moving in pretty soon. And I'm truly sorry about the past, dwarf. I have no personal gripe with you. Very good. I shall cast a seal of promise to finalize this agreement. Rock on. I like where you're like, I'll just leave. I'll come back later with Marmite. Oh, no, don't eat it. Poisonous to humans. 9 hearts! 9 hearts with the Krobmeister. We're doing well, chat. We're doing well. Doctor Strange's wife is a witch? Yeah. Alright, time to harvest all the trees. Got to get 1,000 wood in 7 days. I reckon we can get that in like 2. 2 and a bit. Deforestation, I know. Luckily the forest here is pretty renewable, so... Thor is not happy with how many trees we're taking down, but... Hey, what does that guy know? Could also buy wood and counts into the quest. I mean, I could, but I don't have a whole lot of other stuff going on this rainy Monday. I will need to try and catch the summer fish at some stage, which I think is from the pier at the ocean. If it's the crimson fish this season. Forgot it was raining in game and looked out the window. I've done that a couple of times. I've done that in Minecraft sometimes. It's a good rain sound effect. Do the stumps give wood? They do. Not as much as the main trees do, but... when you can cut down an entire tree in 3 swings, you don't need to worry too much about taking out the stumps as well. And it also allows the trees to grow back. can basically clear cut this whole area, and that should be about 1,000 wood. How does my game stay zoomed out everywhere? For you, it resets as soon as you leave the farm. I mean, I have the zoom settings in here, and I've also turned on the zoom buttons up there, but I don't know what happens if your zoom level, like, resets. I don't know what the deal is there. There are some areas where the zoom probably... It doesn't necessarily change, but the zoom affects the window size. You forest the desert, it's so satisfying chopping it down with the iridium axe. Sure is. Hey, at the rate we're going, we could get this done today. Having the iridium band also helps with the magnetized effect. $9.28. Very nice. All in a day's work. Yes, Miss B North, today is Clash of the Creators, 9 PM tonight. The new ways to improve energy, mine seems to be lasting ages. Once you've got your farming skill leveled up to maximum, I forget if it's farming or foraging, I think it's foraging, the axe takes way less energy to use. And I also have like 4 of the star drops, so my energy is like 406 right now. Alright, well that's sorted out the wood supply problem for our kegs at least. Alright, tomorrow we might go to the Skull Caverns, depending on what's going on with the luck tomorrow. The heck was that? Hello? Yes, bottomless enchantment on the watering can. Kai, yes, that's exactly what it is. An explosion was heard in the night. An explosion? The spirits are very happy today. Okay, so it could be a Skull Caverns day. It's also raining. Oh, Robin gave me the stone chest blueprints. Nice. Oh, it's a meteorite. That's what it was. Awesome. So, we don't have much stone. Maybe we'll do it with bombs. Dump all of the stuff that we don't need in here. And all the starfruit is going to be watered for today. That's fine. Desert totem. Do I need to bring anything else? Unless I got some food in here that will help. I mean, bit of max energy, some better farming, extra foraging, steamed yams. Let's take the mango sticky rice with us, and let's take the miner's treats with us as well. Okay. Yeah, I don't have any spicy eel, unfortunately, but we will maybe get some from in here. Got cactus fruit for a little bit of health as well. I could have brought the rubies over and got them from the desert trader, but hey, not to worry. See you later, Canadian. Have a good one. Alright, here we go. Brand new Skull Mines challenge. Easier serpents. I would argue, at least. Hey, and I have Bug Killer, so I can actually kill those guys. Hey, nice. Thanks for all of the stuff. And let's throw a bomb just in case. Okay. We need to probably be a little bit more expedient with taking staircases and holes and all of that, but... Nice. Any radioactive ore we can get will be helpful. But not super necessary. At least not immediately. Spooky ghosts! Alright, better run. Okay, we've got a staircase there, no worries. Yikes. I mean, I should have brought some of the stone with me, that was kind of a mistake. These serpents probably hit harder, but I think they're easier to fight. Because you can do damage by hitting any part of them. Pepper Rexes are also a pain. They do look a lot like parade dragons, yes. Alright, it's time to eat. Need to keep my health on full where I can. Alright, Mega Bomb time. There we go, that's the stuff. 7 levels, pretty good. Whoa, hi. This is a flaw. The damned spirits. Okay, still nothing. There's mummies just tucked into all the corners here. Nice. Okay, can ignore the slimes because they're not going to damage me. See what I mean? These serpents are easier. Hey, we got some spicy eel, nice. We just throw a bomb down there. And we've got a staircase at least. Now let's put this up here. Eat that. Take the stairs. Oh, hello. Nice. Quick escape. Having just eaten a lucky item, that was not a lucky floor. This one isn't one either. There we go. Got to play keep away with some of these guys. Alright, alright, alright. Take your time, take your time. Wonder if health is proportional to length with these guys. Hey, thanks for the free key gems, though. Yikes. Bye. Oh boy. Place bets now. Will I regret having taken this challenge? Not if we keep getting this amount of items. Oh, wow. Okay, this is looking good. Yoink. Thank you. Okay, we still don't have enough stone for staircases. Staircase over there, we're going for it. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. Yeah, the slimes having sunglasses is very funny. Excuse me. Coming through. Ah! Boop. We're skipping so many, like, diamonds and nice resources and stuff, but... Hey. Where we're going, we don't need diamonds. We need to start getting more drops, though. And by drops, I mean, like, holes to fall into. Ow. There's a lot of bugs on this floor. A lot of bugs. I'm bugging out over here. Oh boy. Yikes. Yep, leaving now. Bye. Stay healthy. Stay energized. Luck for today was the luckiest it could be, so this is what we're in for. I can only assume that the best way of doing this is just to craft staircases constantly, because I feel like doing this the regular way, like I'm doing now, is asking for trouble. Probably not recommended. But hey, we're getting lots of resources and having fun, right? This is a very violent game. Oh boy, is it. Nice, we got another spicy eel. We have 2:41 left on the timer though, so we can keep that going for a little while longer. Ah, there's a staircase down here already. Ugh. That's what I have to say to it. Ugh. I could be crafting staircases now, but something tells me I want to save that for a time when it's going to be urgent. Oh, I missed that one on the right-hand side. Should hopefully get both of them. Nice. Yeah, something tells me based on the time here, I'm not going to be able to make this. Worth a try, though. $37 right now. $38. It's a lot to handle all at once. Oh boy. Explosive ammo with the slingshot is the quickest way. I've always had trouble with that because the slingshot has to hit like a wall or an enemy or something. And I've never really got it to work for me that way. Yeah, this isn't really going anywhere, unfortunately. I think fighting the enemies is actually going to be the quickest way down in terms of probability of finding ladders. Unless it works differently for the skull mines than it does the regular one. Fell 8 levels that time. What do we got? 2 iridium sprinklers, alright. Sure, I'll take it. Thank you, level 46. That was 6 levels. Again, not bad. It's getting very late, though. Excuse me, gentlemen. Alright. Oh, there's a bat there. Okay. I mean, 57 so far? Not terrible, but oh, there's a lot of bats. Hey, more gems. Oh, well, these do a lot of damage. That's major health loss. Hey, King Usho, welcome in. So we're on 57 right now. It's 9 PM. We've basically got 5 hours to get as low as possible without dying. I mean, there's another hole over here. Five levels. Yikes. I see a staircase. It's quite the distance away. Okay. Whew. This is invigorating. Staircase right there. Oh, one of these. Okay. Well, we can't deal with this right now, much as it would be useful to have all of the pepper Rexes on the docket. Ah, there we go. I need to have at least one slot open with a staircase for panic situations. Oh, not good. Need to heal, need to heal. Yikes. This is a little hectic. Nice. Whew, okay, I think we skipped a spicy eel there, unfortunately, but outside of that, we didn't do too badly. Quite the predicament indeed. Hey, deluxe retaining soil. That's worth bringing back. I'll swap that for the sap. There's some cookies there. What is this? Pumpkin soup! +2 luck! Have I ever died in Stardew Valley? All the dang time. Luckily, not so much in this playthrough. Okay, oh. That was rough, but we're through it. Honestly, this is probably going to be a staircase floor. These floors are just getting ridiculous. I feel the need for speed, but I don't know if that's going to erase the luck and defense that I already have, which is why spicy eel works so well in here. Get juked. Oh boy. If we had more rooms like this, I'd be happier. We're on 75 right now. If we don't get more drops down to other floors, we are royally ruined here. No, we're just getting staircases. We're not getting holes. Okay, that's a possible. 7 levels. Oh, so close. 83. Need to get rid of this guy before I can plant a bomb. There we go. Alright, we're on 84. I don't see any holes. Yeah, we're not going to make this, unfortunately. Unless we get some phenomenal luck here. It's 1 AM. Nope. This wasn't our day. Prismatic shard as a consolation prize, I guess. Fell 5 levels. We got to 90. So unless we get a ladder here, not a ladder, unless we get a hole here that's gonna drop me down 10 levels. Nope. I'm just gonna pass out here. Peacefully in the desert. Night-night. Well, if you don't pass out, you don't end up losing any of the stuff in your inventory, but that got us to 91 without really having many staircases. And I think the most money you lose is like $1,000, so it's really not much. Hey, not bad though, and we got some pretty good pumpkin soup. Spirits feel neutral today, so probably not worth. Yeah, 1000 G to cover the expenses. That's not terrible. Alright, I'm going to take a very short break. I'm paused, so we should be fine for the next part. All of the star drops have grown. I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in a few minutes' time. Hello. What's up? Welcome back. Alright, let's sell off some of the stuff that we got last night. We'll keep the prismatic shard for re-enchanting stuff. We can smelt the radioactive ore, obviously. I guess I'll keep the ruby and the jade as well for, yeah, staircases and spicy eel, respectively. I have a bunch of those now, so that's okay. Yeah, we'll keep the prismatic shard in there. We got 2 more iridium sprinklers, which is great for the farm. I should probably take apart this meteorite as well. Much as I like keeping these on the farm as landmarks, this one is in such an inconvenient place. We got 6 iridium ore from that and 2 geodes, which is honestly not stellar. Like, I'm kind of surprised, but then I guess if you get them in the early game, it's like a massive windfall. If you get them in the late game, it's kind of eh. Meteorites are one of those things where I really like keeping it on the farm and building around it as a landmark because, you know, when else are you going to get it? Did I get key gems from the Skull Cavern? You didn't know that was a thing? Some of the slimes have them inside. So, yeah, you'll notice that the slimes have, like, items trapped in them, basically. Cool. We can finally have a day where we don't have to water all of the starfruit because it is now grown. So all we need to water is the peps and the hops. And we have a metric buttload of starfruit now. Am I married in the game? No, we're currently trying to get Krobus to move in with us. Which takes a while because his birthday's in winter and I've only given him void mayonnaise on that day once and then twice a week since. But he's not one who has a birthday that comes around particularly quickly. Hope you guys like crop picking noises, because that's what we're going to hear for the next little while. We've also got some melons on the left-hand side that are going to be growing for a few more days before they're harvestable. I think I heard a lightning bolt took down one of the trees on the farm, but I don't know where that was. I can't believe it gives you a progress bar. If I went back and I was able to just do 7 levels and then we went... Oh, there it is. If that was all it needed, that'd be so good. Unfortunately, I don't think it works that way. Crop picking ASMR. Pretty much. Pretty much. So those can go back in there. Put the bombs away as well. Yeah, if we don't end up doing the Skull Caverns challenge, it's fine. The only thing we lose is the possibility of getting key gems, so... Not the biggest deal. So nothing really we want to do with this plot in the 4 days of summer we have left. Fairs of 03, thank you so much for that brand new Prime sub to the channel. Enjoy your emotes and your sub badge. Welcome to the Pixels. You're 1 in a million. I appreciate the support. Thank you. I think we need to go back to Ginger Island today. gather a little bit more ginger for the special orders board quest. Trying to think what else we really need to do. We need to get pigs at some point for the truffle oil quest. I don't want to do it, but... Did the skull quest once, never again? I think I could do it if I brought enough stone with me, but I didn't manage to gather enough stone for staircases while I was there, and I think I left all of my stone over at the island when I auto-sorted it into a chest sometime. Have I beat this game already? It's not really a game about beating it as such, because the objective is fairly open-ended. Once your farm gets judged at the end of year 2, you can basically just continue playing the game. But I have never gotten the 100% objective in this game that I'm going for right now, so this is kind of a new step on the quest ladder for me. Everybody's saying hello to each other even though they're marching in a straight line the entire time. Sam just told me a thrilling story about a spider, and now I... Let me in! There we go, finally. Gosh. I like the fact they just disappear when you walk into this room as well. I'm just getting in the way of Sam at every turn. And they're all still saying good morning to each other, which is so weird. We need to get rid of these weeds, because otherwise they'll overgrow some of the stuff that we want to harvest here. Slow walkers. I remember seeing a video a while ago, and I can't remember where this was. It was just like a random YouTube video of somebody, may even have been in Japan, who would like carry a bicycle bell with them, even though they were walking on foot, and they would ring it behind people who were walking slowly so that they moved out of the way. And not, like, out of any kind of hostility, just out of, like, it makes them more aware of you. If you wanted to walk past them, they'll kind of, like, slow a little bit and turn, and then you can just walk past them. But it was like a first-person view recorded video, like a GoPro thing, and they just had, like, a bike bell that they held out in front of them, rang it once, and then, like, tucked it back into a pocket, and the people just, like, let them walk past. And, like, it didn't necessarily feel... You didn't, like, feel bad for the people or anything. Like, they weren't being bamboozled or whatever. It's just, like, a way that they would recognize of, like, oh, I need to be careful because a cyclist is... I just destroyed that strawberry plant. A cyclist is letting me know that they're going to potentially run into me at speed. But really, they just, you know, were walking slowly, and somebody would like them to step out of the way so they could get past. Like, it wasn't particularly impolite. I would have no problem with people doing that to me, but I also walk kind of fast, so... See, that's where all my stone was. 800 stone. Imagine the damage I could have done in the skull cavern with 800 more stone. Looking at that, actually, calculating that, 99 stone per staircase, I might not have made it to level 100 still. Could this be the snake vertebra we need? The snake vertebra of our dreams? Bunch of bone fragments. Dang it. So close. Don't need a tile under the sprinkler anymore. That's fine. I mean, I'll keep the tile there anyway because I kind of like it, to be honest. It adds a little bit of structure to things, and I don't normally spend a lot of effort decorating the farms, but I just like it for the sake of organization. I just think they're neat. All these chaps walking around on the beach, having their own personal beach episode. I really hope there is ginger up here. Because I think you can... I don't know if you can buy ginger from the trading post. I think you can sell ginger to the trading post, but I don't think you can buy it. And even then, even if you could, I'm not certain that it would count. But we're on 72, but we also need to harvest that amount of ginger, and we're only on 55. So we've got 4 days, not counting today, in which we can do that. We might need to get it from fighting some slimes. Get wrecked. Imagine if we got a giant amount of ginger from this chest. Imagine that. Oh, we did get a soul sapper ring. Which gains a little bit of energy every time we slay a monster. It's not health, but it's energy. We don't have anything for bombs here, do we? Nope. The key quest like the others where if you don't get it, there's no penalty? Yeah, the only thing that happens is it resets and you don't get the reward for it. But there's no penalty for it, no. Let me just check this guy just in case. I can trade, like, something for ginger. No, you give him ginger, he gives you a tropical bed. That's not what I want. Rats. Okay. What bastion am I planning on making? There isn't really a good answer. Because I feel like most of the bastions are not all that easy to tell apart from each other. If you build like a small segment of one of them, it's kind of difficult to tell, so I don't know. They're all kind of like broken down and whatnot. And obviously the treasure bastions are the most iconic, but by virtue of just being large cubes, and I don't think I could build one on that kind of scale at the museum. I mean, I could build one, but I don't want to because it's just too big. It's not a question of can't, it's a question of won't. Just killed that ginger instead of harvesting it. Oops. I've done an episode about repairing a bastion before. So I feel like if anything I could build like a small section of one and then maybe give coordinates of where an example of each of them is in the nether. Maybe even link it to them in the nether, but still, I just don't know. How much effort I could really put into it. Just build one of the triple chest ramparts. Yeah, that's probably what I'll end up doing. Just a couple of, like, iconic areas from a bastion, but not necessarily the bastion itself. I left those in there. So many miscellaneous things in here that I can probably just start to make produce of. Am I going to rebuild the entire survival guide world as a museum exhibit? It's what it feels like some days. Crops ready in greenhouse 28. What? Yeah, they all grew at weird times. The farm cave. Farm cave is ready! No, I haven't gotten a horse yet. That's weird. The jukebox is playing the muffled version of the Pirates theme. That's really funny. I guess that is just a separate musical track, right? It's not like a filter on a different musical track. That's so funny. Don't really have much else I can do in the town, unless I miss somebody's birthday. I should really buy a calendar for my own house. Why does this game remind you of Terraria? Because it has a pixel art style. That is probably the only reason. The spirits are very happy today. Oh, sounds like another Skull Mines day. It's also raining. But we do also have the wine to think about. That is a lot of starfruit wine, but we could make a whole lot more. No. Stop it. I play Stardew on my laptop a fair amount when I'm, like, away from home, but I still want to bring stuff with me. This is always the hardest part to do on a laptop because of the cursor having to, like, follow your character around to place items in the available kegs. Like, that's always just the trickiest part to do on a trackpad. Aside from that, this game is actually fairly trackpad friendly. More sunflower honey. Did I buy a phone yet? No, I'm not intending to buy a phone. I don't think it is required for the 100% thing. Found the combat pretty difficult to do on trackpad. It's not the best. But yeah, I find because it has the X and C buttons that you can use as an alternate like left and right click command, it's actually fairly trackpad friendly because you don't have to like click and double click to do stuff. I find that is usually the most effective way of doing things. Right, back to Ginger Island, I think, to attempt some more ginger gathering. Oh, melons, though. And a chicken statue, nice. Hey, we have a giant melon. There it is. This is going to be such a lucrative day. Selling all that starfruit wine. And all of these melons. Doesn't it look like a giant strawberry? It's all of the pock marks in it. Can't you mass harvest? No, unfortunately. They haven't ever added in anything like that. It sort of balances the game a little bit, the fact that it takes a while for you to harvest crops. Because a certain amount of this game is sort of time management. The amount of stuff that you need to do, like, per day. And, there are mods that add things like a tractor, where if you mount the tractor and equip a scythe and just drive around, it will harvest crops for you that way. But there isn't really an automatic way to do it in vanilla. There are ways later on of automatically fertilizing crops, which is an interesting one. Sandy needs tuna. It's Leo's birthday tomorrow. I need to give something to Leo. I've missed Willie's birthday, which is unfortunate. What is Leo like? Any tips for a first playthrough? Your wife started World a few days ago, about to start year 2. I mean, I don't really have many tips for you other than do the stuff for the community center bundles. And then focus on getting one of your farming levels high enough that you can make wine from kegs, because kegs kind of require you to reach a certain farming level before you get the recipe for them. And then make sure you've got a lot of oak trees so that you can harvest lots of oak resin, because that's one of the key ingredients for kegs that it's easy to overlook. Sea urchins, rainbow shells, duck feathers. Okay. Yeah, you can absolutely answer what villagers like, because that's the kind of thing that I can't keep in my own head. But he likes sea urchins and rainbow shells, right? Okay. I'll see what I have available. I've got some coral. He loves mangoes as well? Okay. We've got mangoes in the tree then. Go check behind all of these trees. Oh, for little bonus areas of ginger like this. And then we need to flatten all of this out with a pickaxe again so it will sprout more tomorrow, hopefully. Do. Alright. That's not too bad. 63 so far. Yeah, if we get... What is that? 37 remaining, so we need to get about 9 per day. We'll need to come back here every day. Probably kill a few slime for it as well. Ain't got it. Hey, Wizard Boy, welcome in.
Well, that's just...
Tungsten with the Prime sub. Thank you so much for that Prime sub. Brand new sub to the channel. Enjoy your emotes and your sub badge. Welcome to the Pixels. You are 1 in a million. I appreciate the support. Thank you. Didn't somebody earlier have a suggestion for how we could get more ginger? I forget what it was. It may be too late for me to do it now. I think it may just have been fight more slimes, but... How short am I for ginger? I'll need to get another 35 within the next 3.5 days. There's 3 here. And I could probably keep looking for it from the volcano and whatnot. But yeah, 10 per day is a bit of a tall order, I feel like. You did the taro root quest, you got 99? Oh, that's harsh. I feel like clearing out as much of these areas as possible to make room for it spawning is potentially a worthwhile move. I'm going to take down all of these because they look like mahogany. That is mahogany. Mira Vertigo, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Been loving these Stardew Valley streams as someone who just reached 24 hours on the game. Great content. Hope you have a nice day. Thank you. Hope you have a nice day too. Really appreciate the bits. Taro is a bit easier because you can use the seed processor. Yeah, and I've been getting taro tubers since like ages, and I don't really grow them, so I've got tons left over. Did I bring these with me? I did. So if we want to, we can go and I'll pineapple seeds from that. If we want to, we can go and combine some rings. Might not be a bad idea. Give me a ruby and a jade. Nice. Oh, it's a button floor. And of course the button is in the middle of this lake. I assume I get the napalm ring from the Adventurers Guild for having beaten all of these fire spirits, right? That seems like an appropriate reward. Oh, serpents, okay. What do you get for beating the fire spirits, then? I'll go look in a minute. Could have been a dragon tooth, but it wasn't. I feel like finding occasional chests like this. Occasionally they can have ginger in, but... I feel like that is less likely. Gold coconut. Get out of here. Again, I have loads of those. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to go up to level 5. Take the shortcut and then go up the shortcut to the forge. Seems like the best way forward right now. Excuse me, Mr. Slime. Yeah, maybe if we had the burglar ring already, I'd be getting more drops from these guys. Burglar ring, aka looting. At least give me the mummified bats. Is that an island totem? Nice. Not the worst thing we could have got. Why are they always mummified and never dadified? Asking the real questions. Sure, more hardwood, I'll take it. Alright, let's combine some things. What are the mummified bats and frogs for? The field office at the museum, at the island, is like an island version of the museum. And you submit the fossils there and you get rewards. Oh, inventory full. What? Yikes, threw those on the ground. Let's throw away the mussels. Does it look any different if I do that? Oh, it depends what side it's on, I guess. We'll use that one. Combined ring prevents damage from slimes, glows attracts items, and increases attack damage by 10. Pretty good. So here's a question. Have the monsters here respawned? Are there more slimes here? There are not. I was wondering if I could, like, farm the slimes here. But I guess I can't. Unfortunate. Well, I guess tomorrow we'll find out whether or not we have an adequate supply of ginger. We also need to give Leo a birthday present. Again, we're going to keep the rubies. Ship the ginger. Sleep for the night. Oh boy, look at that take! 264,000. Oh, starfruit wine, you beauty. $866,000 in the bank. And another blueberry harvest. Look at that. Man, I should have done the prismatic Grange quest again. So much coffee. I got into crafting casks yet? I haven't, no. Can you still put casks other places than the cellar? Because I remember people putting them in like barns and stuff and buying extra barns but not using them for animals. But when I played recently, I wasn't able to place them in the house itself. I was only able to put them in the cellar. So you can only use them in the cellar now, I guess. But I always wanted to do what I did with the shed and leave like one barrel outside to indicate when the rest of the stuff that was in the cellar or wherever was done. But I guess I can't do that, huh? Do I feel like the protection ring is worthwhile? If you don't have anything else. Hey man, have a mango. I remembered your birthday, even though you've never told me your birthday. Nice. This lad loves mangoes. Where are we still missing stuff? 2 grow on the farm to the west. So we still don't have 2 gold walnuts for growing crops on this farm. Caramelized Knox, the island farm is basically growing weather for any crop, regardless of what season it is. So you will always be able to grow stuff there. Which is why I'm in summer and yet I'm still growing strawberries and various other stuff. Oh yeah, he was 3,000 golden walnuts old, you're right. Oh, there's a scene. I haven't seen this. Is that Willy hiding in the tree? What are you doing, Pixel Riffs? Pondering the big questions. Just enjoying the waves, looking for fish. Let's say we're just enjoying the waves. Oh. Waves. The other birds say the reason Leo can't fly is because Leo spent too much time in the waves long ago. My wings are full of water now. Like Icarus. Pixel Riffs? Tell me about the place you come from, your home. There's a town full of people, there's forest, beaches, and mountains. It's like here, but colder. I live on a farm. I think he'd like forests, beaches, and mountains, right? Sounds nice. Are there other kids? What does that matter to a bird? Yes. I know I'm not actually a bird, Pixel Riffs. I'm like you. But I don't like thinking about it, because I'm so alone. Single tier. With my bird family, I feel like I belong. Well, have you tried hanging out with other people? But I don't belong. I don't belong anywhere. Sad Donnie. Oh, Willy is there. He was literally just in the tree, and I was like, is he up the tree? I don't... Poor lad. I wonder if there's some way to help. Don't think you can get growing crops ones from strawberries, coffee. Oh, right, okay. I guess if I had like melon growing here or something, like the kind of crops that you pull up. Maybe I'll get it from this. Get it from the one thing I've actually grown on the farm. Well, it's not looking good for Ginger, let me tell you. Ginger the crop, not Ginger the moderator. I feel like I have to clarify that every time. It's fine, Ginger, you're okay. Alright, we need 25 ginger in the next 3 days, including today. Let's hope the quarry has some. Is there going to be a third student for Penny? Catface? There could be, there could be. Would be kind of cute. I feel like Leo and Vincent almost look like they're related, you know? Mainly the hair. Oh, got a bit more ginger. Artifact spot here. Oh, lots of geodes. Oh, if that had gone in the water right there, I would have been so mad. But get back here. Let's put the slime in here as well. Just some iron ore. Fine. Do 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 do. Ain't seeing any more ginger. Yikes, okay. So we need, yeah, 21 more ginger. Not seeing any of it around here either. We don't get any in the jungle. We don't get any off here to the side with the cove. Nope. Well, we will keep scouring the island and maybe we'll get lucky. Or maybe we'll just end up with like 93 ginger or something like that. I think we'll meet the goal to ship it, but not the goal to get everything harvested in the first place, you know? Oh, another storm on the mainland farm. This might have been another good day to go to the Skull Cavern. That was a noise. Which ring combinations are good? The Iridium Band is probably where you want to start with most of them. And then I think, I mean, the Slime Charmer ring, once you're able to get it, is super valuable. The Burglar ring is also really good if you want more drops from enemies. There's a few of them that I think I would go with. Napalm ring, I've heard lots of good things about. Ones that complement your fingers and match your outfit. That is true. That is true. You got to accessorize. Alright, we are going to play up until the end of summer, and then we are going to call it a day for the stream. We're probably not going to go to Moonlight Jellies. I'm going to gear up for tomorrow being a Skull Caverns expedition if the luck is on our side. And even if it isn't, we still have stuff that increases our luck right there. You have ancient fruit here as well and put kegs all over the sides? Right, yeah. I just need to get to the point where I have enough stuff for filling up sheds worth of kegs. What's in the Skull Caverns that I need? I have a quest that requires me to get to level 100 of the Skull Caverns with like a new range of monsters spawning in there. So it's a little bit more difficult than the standard Skull Cavern. Do I have any more rubies in here? I do. I have those. I don't have any more jade, though. How could you skip Moonlight Jellies? I know, I'm a traitor. Alright, let's grab the cactus fruit. We will need some of this as good foods. And then the desert trader can sell us some more stuff that we want. Let's get 20 spicy eel. When does the trader sell staircases? I don't recall cheese being on the list. Maybe we'll need to buy some more tomorrow. I tell you what I could do. I could go to the regular mine and use a bit of time to just gather stone. Sunday, right, okay. So maybe we could make an attempt on Sunday if the luck isn't good tomorrow. Just get a ton of stone from here. I'm mainly looking for places where we've got, like, big rocks that I can use to make staircases. Do you ever get those, like, super large rocks on elevator floors? Is it like ores, where you have to go, like, one level down in order to get them? Or am I just not getting lucky? This is what I want. Big old rocks like this that I can hopefully destroy in 3 hits and just gather loads of stone. Why does a farmer carry a sword with him? Because this farmer also fights monsters. Luke Skywalker's a farmer. Yeah, the farm boy adventurer is definitely a typical hero trope. Wesley from The Princess Bride. Well, that's 100 stone on its own, so that's one more staircase. Taking our total to 16. What did the Skywalkers farm? It's a desert? Moisture. That was, yeah, canonically in the text is a moisture farm. Alright. Let's try one more floor. Nah. Trying to get a fair amount of stone before we go there. If I can get it from these floors, then I will, because I can also kill dust sprites along the way. Yeah, 45. Okay. We good, we good. That's another 99, so that makes 17 staircases, my lucky number. I think we're going to buy a bunch of bombs from the dwarf and see how we get on. Because I've obviously been gathering a fair amount of iron that I need to use for kegs, and then just using it straight away for bombs. So I think we're going to talk to this lad and buy some stuff off of him. Let's get 30 of them. Sell this. Sell those. Actually, let's get... yeah, that'll do. The staircase on the right is the one for the quarry mine. It's just that my monitor is wide enough that you can actually see it, which is kind of unusual. And putting paths in this section was the best thing I ever did. Hey, some more jade. void essence in favor of mahogany, and the slime in favor of mahogany seeds. Because regrowing this stuff is tricky. Do we need this? No. We'll take out all of these rocks from around here. We'll put one tree there, one tree there. Take the copper ore over the gold ore, I guess. And it's time to head on home. So, we don't have a great deal of staircases. We don't have as much as we could get by trading jade to the desert trader. However, we have a decent amount of other supplies. And I honestly think we could give it our best shots. TLC Blondie, thank you for 14 months. Really appreciate the 14 months. Hope you're well. Thank you, thank you. So yeah, presuming that we want to put all of our stuff in here. Presuming that we go anywhere tomorrow. We won't need these. I feel like having all of these on the bar is going to make the most sense. And I'm hoping, fingers crossed, that we get good luck tomorrow. Can you buy stone from Robin? You can. But it's pretty expensive to get enough to get a staircase. What do we got? Spirits are in good humor today. Good enough. Good enough. Let's go. Still some stuff we could do around the farm, but we've taken care of the most important things. Get some coffee. Hey, you selling stuff today? Doesn't matter, we don't have it. Alright, if it's this versus Caroline's quest, I choose this. So let's start. Let's actually start by fighting these guys. This one we know it has a staircase at the end. Get out of here. Right, this one, we'll put a staircase there. We'll eat the pumpkin soup. And we'll head on down. Perfect. Nice. I'll take it. Alright, that gave us a staircase. Gonna have to concentrate a little bit on what I'm doing here, so sorry if I'm not reading the chat. Hole bunch. Speaking of hole bunches, it'd be great if we had bunches of holes in here. But the staircase will do. Okay, this is an infested floor, so let's staircase out. Yikes. Oh, we're in a tight spot. We're in a tight spot. They look slower than the actual serpents. They kind of are. They're slower and they are longer, which means they have an easier hitbox, which is often to our benefit as a player. Okay, gonna drink some coffee, which overlaps with the other benefits we have, so that's good. Nice. Oh, this is a good room. Gonna drop a bomb here quickly, just in case we get a hole to jump down instead. Nope, okay, staircase it is. Let's keep going. Okay, gonna go down to here. Maybe try and take out some of these mummies. Drop a bomb there. Yikes. Whew, okay. Still don't have any great holes, but we are already on, as long as I can get down that staircase, level 20. Nice. I'll take the radioactive ore as well. Thank you, thank you. Bye. Alright, this looks like a bit of a hectic one. I think we need to strategize on each floor for this. Gonna leave a giant bomb there. Luck is still good for another, 5 minutes. Pumpkin soup is OP. Would be OP if it was providing us with staircases, but I think this is going to be one of those moments when we go out of the frying pan into the fire. Yes. Excuse me. Give them all the jukes. Triple deke. Wow, okay. It's a lot of serpents. I'm eating my way through my supply of salmon berries here, but it's going to be worth it if we make this. 1040, we're on level 23. 14 staircases left. Staircase. We need more holes to jump down ideally, but we're not doing too badly here. If we can avoid the serpent storm, so much the better. I wish there was a... like a hole thrower instead of a staircase, you know? Like, I wish there was a way you could spend 200 stone and get a hole to jump down. I'd be into that. This is where these guys become really easy to fight if you get them on the run like that. Less so the rest of the time, though. Yeah, a shovel would work too. Just dig a hole. Nice, okay. That at least got us a Monster Slayer reward, which I'm fine with. Need to drink coffee so we can move a little quicker. I don't know where to go. That's going to be best for staircases here. So I think the best thing to do is going to be to place one. Which I kind of wish I'd chosen to do first, because that would have saved me some time, but hey, never mind. Okay, if this doesn't give us a staircase, then we would be screwed, but unfortunately, I mean fortunately, it did. Okay, we're on level 30. Level 30, oh boy. I don't like these spiral floors. Nope, too many ghosts. Too many ghosts for me. I can at least craft one more staircase. You ever go someplace, chat, and you're like, too many ghosts? Oh. Hello. Rain totems. I'll take them. I mean, we got another staircase. We didn't get a hole. Never mind. Oh, Boise. Sometimes too many people ghost me, so it's kind of the same. Yeah, that's a lot. It's a lot of mummies. Nobody needs this amount of mummies. Just tearing through them. Look at that. It's a solar essence farm at that point. Okay, every floor of this is going to be a solar essence farm. Thank goodness the galaxy sword is fast. This is great and all, but it's not getting me staircases. That one did, though. So, I don't know if this is something to do with the luck today. The fact that it's not like a superb luck day. But I'm not getting very many holes to jump down. I do need to eat another pumpkin soup, and we just got a hole, right as I said that. 6 levels. Okay, and a dinosaur floor. Gonna bomb this so we get... Nope, no holes. Yes, yes, yes. Now you're talking. Now we're cooking with gas. Drink coffee. Yes. 8 levels. Okay, we're at 61. This is better. That slime has a cake in it. Alright, these are the bats that do damage, so I've got to be extra on my game here. Nice. That's a health elixir, we need that. Okay, we got it. Can't believe I'm eating so many salmon berries for this. Nothing else, we're farming spicy eel like nobody's business. Okay, this should be worth doing. Yes. Perfect. Please. 6 levels, okay, good. Drink coffee. 68 so far. Not terrible. Yikes. That one gave me a free bomb, I guess. Okay. Leave that there, head over here. Break this. Let's try this side. Okay, we've got a staircase there. Guess that's our only option. 70. This is feeling better. This is feeling better than the last attempt did. Especially when we get staircases. Alright. Got 10 staircases, so once we hit 90 we can just staircase down the whole way. If we need to. Need to eat, need to eat. Oh, this is so tense. Oh, this looks good. This looks good. Jump in. 7 levels. 79. Okay, great, great. Good progress. I don't think we're going to get Caroline's ginger, you know. Something tells me. Ugh. That guy revealed a staircase without even meaning to. Okay. Hup. Coffee. And spicy eel's going to override extra luck. What else have I got that I can eat? Probably this. Oh boy. No! Ah! The worst. Ugh. I knew those bats were going to be trouble. Shouldn't have gone with it. Lost 3 items from my backpack. The salmon berries, some stone, and some gold ore. Overall, not bad, but really? Ah. Well done. Let's go to the island and look for ginger. Oh, you know what the worst thing is? I couldn't even get the ginger if it's here. Because I don't have my hoe on me. I think that's... yeah. I never said I wasn't going to do this. So we're going to reset the day and we're going to go again. And the luck is going to be the same, right? I assume it's seeded when it saves the day. Yeah, okay, cool. Do we have anything else that we needed to do? No, I think that was it. I think we were all, like, prepared. Okay, let's do it. Let's go again. This time we're going to have the luck and defense as we go in. And hopefully that will help. You know the funny thing? The funniest thing about all of this is that I haven't even equipped a second ring. I combined those 2 rings, I never put a different one on. Dang it, I just wasted a staircase. Oh well. Not the worst thing I'd done. Well, this is looking better in terms of holes already. We're already on 17. Staircase. I think I'm going to spend less time fighting stuff, if possible. Hey, that one has a galaxy soul in it. We have to kill that slime. Yes. Okay, you need 3 of those. To upgrade a weapon. One of the galaxy weapons. And they're actually pretty expensive if you buy them. Did not want that kind of heat. Did not want that kind of heat. But yeah, having Galaxy Souls drop from other things is just really great because then you can save your key gems. I think you can also trade them on the last day of the season from the island trader, but I forget what he wants for it. Yeah, my overwhelming feeling about this is that it's not really worth wasting the time fighting. The monsters are here as a distraction. Well, took a hit, but we're fine. The Total Peril sunglasses, yes. I wish I had a set of those right now. Wouldn't be able to see a thing. He wants 10 radioactive bars. Yeah, and then I could just go here and kill a slime. And the slime doesn't even hurt me. This is going to be worth checking out. Nice. Good. Really hoping we get a hole from this room. We didn't, but we got some staircases, which is good enough. Just watched the last survival guide video, been binge watching it this weekend. Nice. Hope you enjoy. We got stairs. 34. It's not even 10 AM yet. There is hope. This run is already going a little bit better by virtue of the fact that I've not died. Oh boy. No, I think this is a staircase floor. That was a well-timed alert. Hey, Dish! Thanks so much for 22 months. Seriously, almost 2 years. What? Oh, yes, yes. And a staircase right there. Go off. Excuse me. Coming on through. Radioactive ores. Almost a double nerd. We all know Dish is a double nerd anyway. Nope, nothing from that one. Yikes. Okay, I'm stuck in a corner with a ghost. And there was nothing over there worth investigating, so let's head on down. Level 40, 11:40 AM. My head is on a swivel right now. Always looking for the next exit. The next it, if you will. Oh, that's a lot of bats. Not as many bats as it was before, but that's still a lot of bats. I'm so happy that it pauses time when you eat in single player. And skip this floor. Skip all of this floor. Oh boy, alright. 42. The Floor of life, the universe, and serpents. See, these ones actually feel like serpents to me, you know? They've actually got, like, serpentine length about them. Speaking of which, Long Boy, just slowly gliding off the map. Alright, he despawned. Great. Never seen that happen before. That is a Long Boy. Looks like a basilisk, yeah. Wish he'd turn more of my inventory to stone because I could use the staircases. 6 levels. Heyo. 49. Okay, and it's 1 PM. We ain't doing too bad. Don't want to jinx it, but we ain't doing too bad. Gonna bomb this just in case we get a hole. Nah. Drink the coffee. Jump down the ladder. Block the serpent. Gonna get rid of some of this heat. Slowly but surely. Okay. Think. Don't panic. Never seen those long serpents? No, this is a challenge version of the Skull Cave that you get from Ginger Islands. Okay, we got our Monster Slayer reward again. That's good. You guys might not be able to read that because it's behind the sub messages, but gonna have to fight my way out of this corner. Alright, gotta blow myself up with that one, but worth it. Hole. I remember when those holes actually used to drop you, like, away from the ladder. I get the sense that some of these challenges weren't possible unless you had an easy escape route. Prismatic shard, I'll take it. Thank you. Just gonna hide in this corner while things blow up. I'm so glad we're not doing this with, like, the other quest condition that means you can't eat food or whatever. Very glad we're not doing it that way. Excuse me. I have a date with the other side of this room. And this staircase. Just gonna casually get this iridium. Ooh, okay. I like a floor that starts off nice and quiet. Especially if it leads straight to a staircase like that one did. Beautiful. We are out of luck right now. So we can eat that. We can drink the coffee. Give everyone the jukes. Immediately hit a staircase. Very nice. Great. Perfect. Wonderful. Stairs, yes please. Yes. Oh great, we're on 65. Nice. Casual. Easy. Do this in my sleep. Nice, thank you. Ah. You're playing Stardew while I watch someone play Stardew? Happens a lot more commonly than you would think. I don't even know what hit me just then. That was like an invisible enemy. Eat salmonberry. Eat salmonberry. Eat it and then yeet it. Yeah, we gotta go down to Y100. What is this, Minecraft? We gotta go down to level 100 of this mine. For like a fairly minimal reward even. It's pretty funny. Oh, okay, that's worth having. Right, where are we at? Where are we at with this? We got 2 prismatic shards from that. Unless we picked one up earlier and I just didn't recall. I kind of forgot what we did on the last run and what we've since done on this one. Okay, let's wake this bat up for a second. Nice. Love when enemies die in 3 hits. Oh, yikes. This is a lot of mummies. We're on 70, though. Once again, as long as we get some decent luck with the floors here, we should be able to make this relatively easily. Yes. Please, 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 please. Thank you. 7 levels. 77. Brilliant. Lucky floor. Another prismatic shard. Okay. Okay. Excuse me. Skipping this one. There's a hole right there. Please let me get to it. This is a long stream. Yeah, we've been going a while. Okay, 5 levels. 84. Skip this one. 85. We've got 12 staircases left, so... all I need is to go down another 4 or 5 floors. And we can make it the rest of the way just using staircases. That one gave me an energy tonic. Like, alright. Thank you. Gonna skip that one. If enemies come at me immediately, it's getting skipped. Super long fuse on these bombs. I see a staircase. I see a staircase. Been calling them the staircases the entire time, even though they're ladders. These bug floors, I could eat this up all day. I am absolutely fine with bug floors. Alright, we have enough to make it down to 100 from here. Of course. And scene. Oh boy. Snag a bit of iridium while we're here. And then let's leave. Not bad. Not heckin' bad for a reset day. Came away with 3 prismatic shards. Decent amount of radioactive ore as well. Let's go back to the valley. Not even a cutscene for it. Nope, just a... Well done, you did that quest. GG, I guess. Yeah, the little key gem counter popped up in the top right corner to let me know, or top left corner to let me know I'd scored it, but then it just disappears from the journal and was never seen again. At this point, I'm going to throw all of this stuff in here, including those. Actually, no, let's take those with us to the island. We'll throw the bombs away. Bombs away! We'll throw these in here. Dwarf scrolls can just get trashed because they are garbage. Let's grab all of our tools. Excuse me, prismatic shard. Go there, please. And let's go to the island to grab some ginger. How many gems is that one worth? It's like, yeah, it's like 40. Roberto Garbaggio. I mean, worth bringing the hoe because we have a bit of ginger. At this point, all I need to do is harvest the ginger because we've sold enough of it. Really wish you could upgrade your pickaxe to cover as wide an area as the hoe. That'd be kind of great. Concerned ape, please. And is there any up there? There's 2 up there. Gives us 87. We need to get like 10 tomorrow. I wonder if there's any up by the volcano. Crossing my fingers. Because we might actually get these quests done. Once again, this is going to end up with me getting like 99 ginger. There's normally a patch up here that just hasn't appeared the last few days. Oh, there's 5 there though. 5 here. Gonna dig them out of the ground one at a time so they don't fall in the river. That one came close. That one was close. So that is 94. We need 6 ginger tomorrow. I reckon this island is capable of producing 6 ginger for us. Crossing my fingers. Yeah, we don't seem to have any up there. Fair enough. It's definitely possible. Likely. Doable. Okay. Just gonna sell bug steak. Pretty sure it does not have any value, but we sell it anyway. Good night, friends. Alright, last day of summer. The last day of summer. At this point, I'm getting prismatic shards just because I think they're being siphoned from Stephmate's game. Oh, that's a lot of strawberries, though. Today is Moonlight Jellies. If we get 6 ginger, we might actually make it to Moonlight Jellies. Yeah, there's definitely 1 ginger over there. Count them off with me, chat. This game really needs an upgraded harvester. There's mods for that. There's a tractor mod that allows you to harvest stuff quickly. It's such a weird mod, though. Like, I've seen some people use it, and the tractor is basically like a reskinned horse. And so you can put a hat on it. That's the reason I need to get the horse, by the way. It's the only reason I'm considering getting the horse in this playthrough at all, is to put a hat on it. Also a mod where you can harvest anything using the scythe, yeah. That seems a little bit more feasible than the tractor, to me. Yep, Moonlight Jelly's great. Love it. I also now have 21 spicy eel. So I can get that anytime I want some luck. Alright, that is 1, 2. None hiding behind there. I saw a sea urchin, but I'm not going to pick it up. McBlunderface, thank you so much for the 3 months. Alright. Path to the volcano, you may be my only hope. We don't have any here. Do we have any in the quarry? Unbelievable. $97. Well, we can maybe try and kill some tiger slimes for a couple of them. We also didn't check the little pathway above the farm that sometimes has a couple. Of course, none of these are dropping ginger now. Man, none of this seems particularly dangerous anymore. Yes, we got one from that. Okay. We're back on. Show me ginger. Oh boy. That's a lot of fire spirits. A lot of fire spirits. Hey, having killed all of those serpents means we get the napalm ring now as well. So I need to go to the Adventurers Guild at some point. Hey, does luck increase my chance of getting ginger from slimes? Just asking. Boy, it sure doesn't. Or it didn't in that instance, anyway. Pineapple seeds, wonderful. Blow all of those up. Could maybe fight some slimes over here. It's 11:30 AM. I don't need to be rushing this, but... Luck should help with all positive drops, okay. Worth knowing. Thank you, Daisy. Okay, we got one there. We got one there. I don't think the chest will have anything ginger-wise. So let's head on up. Imagine if, for whatever reason, you could buy ginger from the dwarf this day. Is this Mustafar? It is, yeah. This is Darth Vader's castle, built by dwarfs. More taro tubers. Those are not ginger. Really wish these guys wouldn't hang out next to the lava. There's one slime over here. Will this slime be my salvation? Nope, he sure won't. Fire spirits are annoying, you are entirely correct. Alright. We don't have all the ginger we need, but we are one away. So there are still a couple of places we could potentially get ginger. This guy sells a pink bow on Sundays. Not seeing any slimes. Oh wait, no, there was one. Didn't drop any ginger. Ginger, why are you so hard to find? That's a bunch of gold ore. And a little bit of iridium, which I will happily trade. Okay, one more slime. Oh, you. Yeah, I think maybe that group of slimes over on the left-hand side of the island might hook us up. But I want to make sure that I've got every chance I can from the volcano first, because we are so close to finishing this quest. Ah! Get me out of here. I offer myself as tribute. With the one ginger we need. But are you the ginger we deserve? There's usually a few... there's usually a few slimes on this screen. Which is why I bothered coming all the way up here to begin with. Okay, that was Taro, never mind. Alright, what do we got in here? Oh, a bunch of cinder shards. Nice, alright. I'll take that. I'll take that. I'm nicking it. One more ginger. One more ginger. I cannot believe they are not dropping stuff now. All of the slimes in this volcano. And we did not find one that dropped anything. I mean, we found a couple that dropped things, but... okay. Well, we have, like I said, one more chance to get ourselves some ginger as a drop from a slime, but literally, we're on 99 right now. We definitely didn't miss any down here. There's not some, like, lurking underneath there. My hoe isn't even there. Swapped it for the tin hat. Nothing at the cove. There never was. You know what I had in my head earlier, chat? You know what I had in my head earlier? Ain't none here, is there? In my head earlier, I had the flamenco song from Animal Crossing just stuck in my head. It was very, very funny. That one had some coal. That one had sap and slime. That one had white algae. None of them had any ginger. Unbelievable. I said we were going to get stuck on 99. And just look at what happened. Ridiculous. Insubordinate and churlish, say I. Jinxed it. Is there literally anywhere else on the island we could get ginger? I don't think they spawn in the Pirate Cove, no. They don't spawn in the jungle. Yeah, we used up all my luck at the Lucky Lake in the beginning. The pirates are here now. At least we can go out with some good music. Is this guy selling us ginger? We've checked all the spots. No, I'm not going to reset the day for that. We had a good day. And let's face it, we got the important quest done. We got the key quest done. I think Caroline is going to have to wait. And Caroline has a bunch of other stuff she wants you to grow, just like island produce. It's always like pineapple and other bits and pieces. Elsa, thank you for extending that tier 1 sub through May. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. We can at least go to Mr. Key's room and spend some of our hard-earned coins and check on the completion percentage thus far. If only you could buy ginger from this. So we could buy 1 Galaxy Soul and have 2 of 3, but I don't really want that. We don't have a horse, so the horse flute is kind of useless to me. The Junimo chests are basically ender chests, which is pretty cool, except like they've got a fairly limited storage space. I honestly think the recipes are going to work out best for us, because we can get deluxe fertilizer, hyper speed grow, a tapper that works twice as fast, a hopper that will automatically load stuff for us, and also my inventory is full, so I don't have room for anything if I wanted to buy actual items. I think what we'll do is we'll get the hyper speed grow and deluxe fertilizer recipe, or we'll get the magic bait recipe. Or we'll get the hopper recipe on its own. Let's get the hopper recipe on its own, actually, to be fair. We've got a bit of radioactive stuff. 32%, we've gained a completion percentage, because we now have one great friend, who is Demetrius. Well, that was a day. Boy, was that a day. If only there had been one little dancing piece of ginger somewhere on this island. Was not to be. Let's head back to the farm. We can walk to the beach for moonlight jellies. Still so much stuff to tidy up on this farm. Look at this. There we go. Can we get anything good at the shop? I don't think so. Moonlight Jelly's banner. Seafoam pudding. For +4 fishing, though. We'll use that to catch some of the legendary fish later. I'm not going to talk to everybody. Krobus isn't here. Let's launch the boat. Put an end to this day. It's a nice peaceful way to end what's otherwise been a fairly hectic end to the stream. Gameplay-wise, at least. My streams never get that hectic. A moment of calm. And some nice music. Summer is over, 1.17 didn't get released, we've been scammed. Where's my Caves and Cliffs update? Stardew? Wonder if the rare green jelly that turns up every year is going to turn up this year. Oh, the edge of the screen's coming in. So few babies. Jellyfish live forever anyway. I feel like I read that somewhere, that jellyfish are like literally immortal. They can regenerate their cells basically as long as they want to. The glow of summer has faded now and the moonlight jellies carry on toward the great unknown. Alright. Now I have one very brief bit of gathering to do on the farm because I haven't collected half of this stuff. And most of it is going to die off after this anyway. The corn will still be there. Let's go and throw the coffee in here. Nice. Still got so much starfruit wine on the way. Why does everything cost so much for the channel points? Mainly because there are a lot of people who watch my stream for a long period of time, and I don't want the background thing to be changing so swiftly that people don't feel like they've gotten their points worth, you know? Because it's all changing the colours of the light panels in the background. Alright, that is that for the end of summer. Channel point inflation. Well, we still got a decent harvest of strawberries from that. And to be fair, we probably sold a fair bit of ginger. But that is going to be it for fall. For fall, we will have to wait until next week. But I'll leave you with the music, at least. Thank you so much for hanging out on this stream. I'm not going to raid anybody today because we are going to be heading straight over to Clash of the Creators in about 2 hours. So at 9 PM UK time. It's 7 PM now, more or less. We're going to be doing Clash of the Creators. This is going to be my 4th time participating, which is wild. But yeah, I'm going to be teaming up with Impulse, Jevin, and Jessassin. We're going to be doing a custom challenge where we have to do 25 different tasks in Minecraft. We already know what a bunch of them are, but they are super fun, and I'm looking forward to sharing that with you folks. So stick around, go grab dinner or whatever you guys need to do, and I'm going to do the same, and I'll be back in about 2 hours' time. But for now, thank you so much for hanging out with me and playing some more Stardew Valley. I've had a whale of a time. Hope you folks have too. And yeah, tune in a couple of hours to see if I win or not. Thanks so much for watching. Take care. Bye for now.